lock each other down.
Both these teams are elite on the defensive end. These guys won't be making it easy out there. When there's lots of stops, lots of forced turnovers, it can be very difficult to find a scoring rhythm.
And the Cleveland starting five. Garland and LeVert team up in the backcourt. Then there's Isaac Okoro. Then it's Jared Allen. And it's Wade in at the four-man position. Now here's Garland. Pass to Allen. There's the triple. He drops it from range.
Jared Allen simply getting more and more comfortable. How about the rise and fire in the catch and shoot? Okay.
Here's Claxton. Yes, and a nice assist from Dinwiddie.
Yeah, attack mode from the start. Exactly what you want coming into this game.
Get it to the right guy, get a high percentage look, and that's the kind of game they want to play tonight.
Now here's Garland. There's a screen. Pass to Wade. The three ball. And no good. And Brooklyn going the other way now.
You know, the way things fell apart for the Nets has some saying the super team's era might be ending. The Nets went all in and handed over a lot of control to those stars. Now, can they reestablish the culture that attracted them in the first place?
Now here's Bridges. Shot clock at 3. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Claxton. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Claxton's got his second basket of the game. Dinwiddie against Garland. To the paint. Allen on the wing. Oh, trying his luck from deep. Cleveland gets it back. Pass to Wade. Here's Okoro. He's marked by Finney-Smith. Now here's Allen. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Harris is checked in for Bridges. Now here's Garland. Here's Okoro. Outside Garland. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Allen can't get it to go. The Nets have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Dinwiddie outside. Pass to Claxton. All sorts of time. And Brooklyn again with a bucket.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
The Cavs trailing. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Good. Allen's got 5.
I'll tell you what, Jared Allen showing you he's got the mid-range game in his arsenal. Pretty jumper.
Dinwiddie outside. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Pass to LeVert. Garland against Dinwiddie. Here's Okoro. Here's Allen. Gets some space and parries the jumper. He's got 7.
Well, Okoro is a team-first guy that wants to involve his teammates. Pretty pass there.
Here's Dinwiddie driving to the basket. Rejected by Allen. Garland with the ball. Now guarded by Harris. Allen with a screen on Harris. Outside Garland. Pass to Allen. Wide open. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists now in this one. Brooklyn trailing. So Brooklyn going with almost an entire new group here. Simmons is checked in for Claxton. Watanabe comes in for Johnson. O'Neal, he's checked in for Finney-Smith. And Sumner subbed in for Dinwiddie. Simmons, no good. The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Pass to Allen. "36 seconds left in the first. 6 on the shot clock. Garland, the pass to Allen. Takes it inside, and it's Allen who slams it home.
This young guy is a solid creator in pick-and-roll play. Darius Garland getting repetition and making a nice play.
Here's Watanabe from behind the arc. The rebound by Allen. Now here's Garland. Inside. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And the Cavaliers will go for a different look here.
And guys, I think the future is so bright for Jared Allen. We're talking about an athletic, mobile big man who has already proven to be an accomplished two-way player.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
At the line.
And he hits the first of three.
Now, shooting three.
Good on the second one. And he makes all three. Jared Allen getting it done for the Cavaliers. Absolutely carrying the offense.
Your next team. Now heading on the floor.
Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
They've got Royce O'Neal, Yuta Watanabe out there with Ben Simmons. Then it's Edmund Sumner, and it's Bridges in at the 2. So that's the Nets 5.
My goodness, defense was there, but Ben Simmons makes that finish look easy.
Mitchell, the pass to Rubio with the drive. Here's Mobley. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
Curry, he's checked in for Brooklyn. And here are the Nets now, trailing by 5.
Coming out of high school, Evan Mobley was a 5-star recruit. He had his pick of college programs, and he finally settled on USC.
And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
You can see how hard it is to shake Seth Curry's focus. Body him up all you want. If this guy's locked in, he's going to get a bucket.
And it was brief, but Mobley's college career was filled with accolades, Doris.
There's no doubt, B.A. How about this? In just 1 year with the Trojans, Mobley wins Pac-12 Player of the Year, Freshman of the Year, of course, and Defensive Player of the Year. That's quite a triple crown. That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Bridges passes to Simmons. Kept alive. Out to Bridges. And there's a 3-second violation. And we have to take another look at that block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
The Cavs have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Mitchell against Bridges. Mitchell, the pass to Rubio. Misses in close for Brooklyn. They've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Simmons with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. To the inside. Simmons. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
This is a real specialty of Ben Simmons, the ability to go after it on the glass.
Pass to Rubio. Curry with a steal. Bridges with it. Here's Watanabe. Takes the 3. Knocks down the long J. Watanabe's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. The Cavaliers shooting an efficient 64%. Excellent.
Boy, one big takeaway from the Cavaliers last season was the impact Evan Mobley has on the defensive end. This is a 7-footer who can guard multiple positions.
Rubio. And they get it back. And Mobley throws it down.
I tell you, you give me a little grittiness from Evan Mobley, not afraid of throwing his weight around right there.
Curry with it, now guarded by Mobley. Curry passes to Simmons. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Simmons has got 6 points. And with Mobley, he's already drawing comparisons to other versatile big men, Doris.
Well, B.A., I don't want to get ahead of myself, but this guy has a chance to become one of the elite defensive players in league history. It is clear when he's at the top of his game, they are a scary team defensively. Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
Second personal foul. Team seconds.
So Brooklyn going with almost an entire new group here. Claxton, he's checked in for Ben Simmons. Johnson comes in for Watanabe. Finney-Smith's checked in for O'Neal. And it's Dinwiddie in for Curry. Here's Dinwiddie. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
My question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Here's Garland. Ooh, the turnaround jumper. Count it.
Come on, who doesn't like the turnaround jumper, especially when it's taken with that kind of precision?
Pass to Claxton. Nice D from Allen.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Here's Wade, covered by Johnson. Back to Garland. There's 57 seconds left in the first half of this one. The Nets with the lead. Here's Finney-Smith. And slammed it home, and a foul! A chance at another point at the line. It's going to be on Karis LeVert. Harris is checked in for Bridges.
Guys, I think what you have to love about Dorian Finney-Smith is his versatility. Skill set-wise, you can play him at either forward position, and in either spot, he's going to give you tremendous defensive effort.
Another miss by Garland.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
To the right side. Back to Johnson. The three is up. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie. And the Nets lead by 8.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Just 5 on the clock. Garland, the pass to Allen. No good from 11 feet. It could go. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall.
Brooklyn, 32. The Cavaliers, 24.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Jared Allen has been sensational.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. They've got Karis LeVert. He's out there with Donovan Mitchell. Isaac Okoro is out there with Jared Allen. And it's Wade in at the power forward. Down low. Okoro, no good.
I'll tell you, most of the time, this guy's going to finish that. But that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Doris, we hear a lot about how much space Isaac Okoro can cover at the defensive end.
It's important, B.A. Here we have an agile, athletic defender who's got length to bother those elite shooters, the quickness to cut off penetration. He can jump passing lanes. Being this kind of defensive player is critical in the league.
And the Nets shooting very well, 62% and going right at the defense. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges, so willing to give it up to an open guy.
Allen can't get it to go. You know, some have said those old school power forwards, guys like Charles Oakley, they're becoming outdated. You see that, Grant?
Well, first of all, the physicality in the game is no more. The way Oakley would hit you and bruise you, you can't do that in today's game. And guys like Oakley are now playing the 5 position, and they're shooting 3-pointers. So a lot of it just is because the game has changed and evolved since the 90s when Oakley dominated.
Well, great skill level in the game right now.
No question.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Ben Simmons is checked in for Claxton, and it's O'Neal in for Finney-Smith. That's good from Bridges.
Well, what you love about Mikal Bridges is he is going to accept whatever his coaches and team ask of him. This is what's allowed him to be successful.
Here's Simmons. He can't get that one to fall. Good D by Mobley. The Cavaliers have gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. To the paint. Lets it go from deep. That shot, no good. And Brooklyn going the other way now. Bridges with it. Now Rubio defending. And there's Simmons on the assist by Bridges. Simmons has got 8.
Boy, Ben Simmons, because of his size, inside, he is a dangerous force.
Mills against Garland. Offensive board. Mobley, a screen on Mills. Garland, the pass to Mobley. To stop the run. O'Neal pulls it in. For Brooklyn, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. And here's Mills for 3. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
Darius Garland has not only become a leader on the floor, BA, he's also become the emotional leader. One of the more vocal guys on this entire team.
And for Garland, Doris, the production has stuck out the most.
Oh, boy. I mean, he's become ultra-productive on the offensive end. The points, the rebounds, the assists, all are going up. This guy is becoming one of the most well-rounded young guards in the entire league.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Rubio.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Evan Mobley. Wade comes in for Osman. Okoro is checked in for Green. And LeVert subbed in for Rubio. Allen with a screen on Dinwiddie. Garland against Dinwiddie. And stolen by Simmons. Pass to O'Neal.
Last 2 minutes to play. Third quarter.
Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Here's Simmons. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Brooklyn has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Jack's up a 3. Pure from 3-point range. Dinwiddie's got 5 now.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Allen with a screen on Dinwiddie. Allen finds Garland. Can they get it? The rebound by the Nets. O'Neal's got 4 rebounds in the game. On the attack, Simmons. And it's Simmons! Slamming it home!
Oh my goodness, the creativity and flair from Ben Simmons. Stop it now. Don't hurt him, Ben.
Dinwiddie against Garland. Another miss by Garland.
He just keeps firing from distance. I know he's trying to heat up, but at what cost?
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
So the Nets making a switch here. Claxton's checked in. Ball stolen. Here's Okoro. He takes it in.
Boy, you cannot let Okoro get going towards the rim. This guy has got elite athleticism.
Pass to Claxton. Lopez with the steal. Fast break, Cleveland. Oh, powered down with both hands.
It all happened in an instant. Turning defense into offense. I love it.
Well, just terrific anticipation to force the turnover and ignite the break.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Watanabe can't get it to go. Here's Neto. Up top, Lopez. He got it up. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets, up 19 points as the quarter comes to a close. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Mills with it. Cameron Johnson out there with Moses Brown. Then there's Patrick Mills. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Bridges in at the two-guard spot. So that's the Nets 5. Mills, the pass to Brown. That one goes in.
Patty Mills is about winning, guys, and if that means finding the open man, he'll do just that.
To the middle. Here's Mobley. And he can't jam it through. Well, Brooklyn's shooting very well, 62%, and going right at the defense. Now here's Bridges. The D's right on him. Fires from deep. Sinks it from distance.
Well, we know Mikal Bridges can connect from distance. This guy has become a consistent threat from deep.
Mobley, a screen on Bridges. And Mitchell launches it from deep. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Brooklyn with the ball. They lead by 24, their biggest margin. And that's a foul called on Ricky Rubio. That's foul number 2 for him.
And let's face it, they won't get back in the game with fouls like that.
Claxton, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Puts it up off the inbound. Second chance effort. The shot won't fall. Good D by Mobley. And the Cavs shooting just 37% in the game. Mobley, a screen on Bridges. Rubio against Bridges. Rubio passes to Mobley. That one falls, coming off Rubio's feed.
Okay, quick shooting from the big fella. Mobley knocking in the jumper.
Mitchell against Mills. Pass to Johnson. Bridges outside. From outside the arc. Counted from distance.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
What you love about Donovan Mitchell is he is an attacking, scoring point guard. He can get off the dribble drive. He's a great threat at the rim because of that elite athleticism. Every chance he gets, he's looking to attack.
Dinwiddie, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Got it.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
Mitchell's scoring abilities have often been a difference maker, Doris.
But BA, that's been especially true in the playoffs. Highly competitive, all about the right things.
Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. There's the screen by Johnson. 4 on the clock. He's rebounded by Okoro. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Stolen by Bridges. Here's Dinwiddie. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 5 rebounds in the game. Inside. Mobley passes to Garland. Back to Mobley. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got 6 assists now in the game.
You've got to play in pick and roll if you're in the NBA game. Evan Mobley, a very good screen setter and a nice roll there.
And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. Sinks the tray.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Nets.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
Ben Simmons playing fearlessly and getting to all the spots on the floor he's comfortable in.
Garland for three. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Watanabe on the wing. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Mitchell against Curry. Pass to Allen. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to go on Ben Simmons. That free throw good from Allen. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Curry passes to Bridges. Watanabe on the wing. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Pass to Mobley. Now Allen. Back to Mobley. Clock at 4. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Boy, that's a little bit of toughness and concentration. Jarrett Allen under duress of the defense. Nicely done.
From deep. Can't get it.
Going to see some added effort and intensity, and don't be surprised if it gets a little chippy.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. In the post, it's Tatum and Williams. Jaylen Brown out there with Brogdon. And it's Hauser in at the 3 slot. Buries the long-range jumper.
What is he doing? You gotta get out to Tatum. He is too good of an outside shooter to be given that much airspace. What?
Now, here's Garland. Driving the lane, Allen. Shot clock at 6. Back to Garland. Launches it. Drills it from outside.
It's great whenever a big knows how to handle it. Allen sharing the wealth.
Brown outside. And Tatum out top the key. And the foul called on Danny Green. That is his first foul of the game.
Just got a little ahead of himself going for that rebound and gets whistled for the over the back.
You have to know your positioning and where the opposition is on the floor.
Hauser the pass to Williams. Not going to go that time. Cavaliers go the other way with it.
Jared Allen has become a cornerstone of this Cleveland Cavalier team. He plays on both sides of the ball with such intensity.
Brown with it. Now Green defending. A nice shot. By Tatum.
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
Brogdon against Garland. He dishes it to Green. The drive by Garland. The slam dunk by Garland.
Just slicing his way to the rack. This man is so crafty. I love it when Garland takes charge like this.
And talking about Jared Allen, he sure has improved his offensive numbers in recent years.
Yeah, the average in scoring just keeps going up, averaging a double-double 3 of the last 4 seasons. Impressive young center to keep your eyes on.
Here's Garland, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Robert Williams.
The continued evolution of Garland has been fun to watch. Every aspect of his game continues to grow and get stronger and more confident.
Eddie Osman, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Richard, for the Cavs, the progress that Darius Garland has made in just a few seasons is nothing short of remarkable.
Well, he took a giant leap last year, and he got better in just about every offensive category, and people recognized it. He was 3rd in most improved player voting and probably would have finished a little bit higher had they not dealt with injuries at the end of the season.
And he was an all-star.
Yes, sir.
Now, here's Garland. He has 7. Good tee by Williams. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played, and it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That's his first foul.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Brogdon against Garland. Right side, Williams. Brogdon outside. Just 5 on the clock.
The length of Allen, yeah, that's problematic for a lot of shooters. And this man knows how to distract them.
2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left to play in the first. Garland with the screen for Allen. Outside Garland. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Now here's Tatum. He's tightly guarded. Count that one.
Now, what hard work from Tatum inside. Doing what it takes to find his shot.
Allen, a screen on Brogdon. Kicks it out to Allen. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Tatum. Jared Allen making his last shot. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Oh, a big night for Tatum. This is a guy who's put up 60 in the game. There is a short list, very short, that I am not on, who have done that.
Garland, no good. Celtics leading by 5. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers.
Let's give it up for your Cavs powerhouse team.
And the Cavaliers with some changes. Mobley, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Karis LeVert comes in for Okoro. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Garland. Then for the Celtics, Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Robert Williams. And Marcus Smart is subbed in for Brogdon. It's good from long range.
The mechanics of Tatum's jumpers are so solid and allow him to shoot at will there.
To the middle, here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Tatum against Green. Pass to Cornett. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. The Celtics shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
And take a look back at last season, and what a season it was for them from the free throw line. 82% as a group.
And here's LeVert to the paint. Here's Osman. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that...
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for Boston. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Timeout.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Celtics. So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Okoro's checked in, and then for Boston, Horford comes in for Luke Cornett, and it's Griffin in for Jason Tatum. They've got Donovan Mitchell. He's out there with Karis LeVert. Okoro out there with Mobley, and it's Wade in at the 4th. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Nice shot by Smart. Richard, you played before and after the emergence of social media. How does that affect, in your opinion, the players these days in that very uncharted world?
Well, it's a beautiful thing because players now understand that they are a brand. Social media has helped them build a brand, and so now you have the ability to connect with your fans in a positive way. And for me, that is a great thing for this league because the players are doing a great job with it.
But you'd probably agree you got to use it correctly and not stray into the dark side, right?
Yeah, no, stay away from the dark side.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Mitchell looking it over. Okoro wide open. He fires. His 3-pointer's off the mark. Griffin with it. Now defended by Mitchell. And the shot goes down. Griffin's got his first points of the game.
And how about Griffin continuing to own the paint? A fantastic power forward with good touch from there.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldrich. What's the latest, David?
Thanks very much. Now, Malcolm Brogdon said in pre-draft interviews, teams would ask him, you went to college for 4 years and got your master's in your 5th year. Are you sure you want to be an NBA player? It seems as if you're black, you can't be both educated and a sportsman. But it's not disheartening. It's a chance for me to break the mold. Kevin?
Thanks, D.A. Stolen by Smart. Poked away, and now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. And he commits the intentional foul. So both teams changing it up here.
Second team foul.
It's Brogdon on the wing. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Pass to Horford. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on it. Well, after their offense stalled in the finals, and the Celtics getting some veteran help, Gallinari and Brogdon both bring shooting, and Brogdon's another playmaker on the floor.
White, he's checked in for the Celtics. Garland against Brogdon. Count the basket. Garland's got 9.
When you give Garland these looks, oh, he's going to find ways to capitalize, but I love his aggressiveness.
Brogdon the pass to White. Passes it to Horford. 5 on the clock. White dishes to Horford. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Celtics lead by 5.
And inside the paint really is where Horford goes to work. Still athletic enough and really makes it look easy.
It's deflected. And now the fast break. Brogdon with the ball. And a dunk by Horford.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
And it's Allen with the jam.
And it's hard to believe that Garland is only getting better at this, developing into a skilled playmaker.
Here's Tatum. Here he goes. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Jared Allen. Richard, haven't we seen a lot of growth in Jason Tatum's game? He gives credit to the late Kobe Bryant for that.
Yeah, he was fortunate enough to train with Kobe Bryant, and sometimes he reminds you of a young Kobe. He clearly absorbed a ton of information from him.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Wade, he's checked in for Osman, and it's Mitchell in for Garland. Robert Williams, he's checked in for the Celtics.
And with the ball in his hands, Mitchell attracts attention, then breaks down the defense with the pass.
Brogdon against Mitchell. Brogdon the pass to Hauser. It's White on the wing. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Derek White was only 6 feet in high school. No D1 schools even offered a scholarship.
Derek ended up at a D2 school, but White had a major growth spurt up to 6'4". Transfers to a D1 school. The Spurs take him late in the first. What a crazy path to the league.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Lopez comes in for Jared Allen. And it's LeVert in for Okoro. Gallinari, he's checked in for the Celtics. Smart comes in for Malcolm Brogdon. Back to Green. For the 3. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Green. There's 31 seconds left in the first half. From deep. Boston, no good that time either. The Cavaliers trail by 6. 17 seconds left now here in the second. Mitchell against Smart. And Lopez has it in the corner. Cleveland gets it back. 1 second left. Again, the Cavaliers score.
And we've seen LeVert improve his offensive game every season, and he's showing no...
Thanks so much, Dan, for the break. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
On the floor for Boston. In the post, it's Tatum and Williams. Malcolm Brogdon out there with Brown, and it's Gallinari in at the three. Allen's shot is off.
Normally he drains that.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They lead by 4. Gallinari passes to Brogdon. Tatum setting the pick for Brogdon. And Tatum with the basket on the assist from Brogdon. And that's 18 points for Jason Tatum.
A primary responsibility of Brogdon's. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to him.
There's Garland. He kicks it to Allen. And he drops it in from the low post. Allen's got 6 points.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Gallinari passes to Brown. To the inside, Williams. And he converts the layup. And the Celtics lead by 6.
You know, still a raw talent, but Williams does have a reliable inside game that continues to get better.
Back to Garland. Lets it go from deep. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. He's got 12.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
And Greg, up and down the Celtics roster, so many of their key players were drafted by the Boston Celtics.
And Tatum and Brown at the core, but also credit to their front office. Rare to find a powerhouse built from homegrown talent.
Gallinari passes to Tatum, stolen by Okoro. To the middle. A shot off that time. Some solid defense from Gallinari. Brown kicks to Tatum. Goes back up. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Cedi Osman, he's checked in for Cleveland. Karis LeVert comes in for Danny Green. And a change for the Celtics. Horford's checked in. 4 on the shot clock. There's Gallinari with the 3. Boston, no good that time either. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Inside, and down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
Nice pass right there from Garland. Love seeing that selfless attitude.
Brown feeling it out a bit. Boston again missing. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Brown against LeVert. There's the feed to Allen. The pass to Osman. Now Garland. He's guarded by Brogdon. Yep, it counts. And it's now only a 1-point Celtic lead.
So much reach. Allen using that wingspan to his advantage.
Bounce pass from Brogdon. Horford the pass to Brogdon. Horford with the screen on Garland.
Get up, Malcolm. You think this guy is just about jumpers? There's more to his game.
For Cleveland, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. LeVert finds Garland. 1:10 left in the third. For the tie. Rebound by Williams.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
Horford sets a screen for Brogdon. Back to Horford. Feeds it to Williams. And it's sent back by Allen.
That reach from Allen, let's just say it's tremendous.
Garland, no good. Celtics leading by 3. Brown outside. The kick out to Williams. All sorts of time. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got 4 rebounds in this game. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Garland against Brogdon. Garland, the pass to Allen. And it's Allen with the jam.
He is an elite offensive rebounder. Allen is especially good at getting ideal positioning on that glass.
It's still anybody. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. It's a one-point game. They've got Evan Mobley. Mitchell is out there with Ricky Rubio. Then there's Carroll. Clifford, and it's Wade in at the 4 slot. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. Tatum on the wing. Pass to Hauser. Stolen by Wade. Mitchell again. Finishing with force. Whoa!
That's what I'm talking about.
And what a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Tatum drives in. Griffin, no one around him. The three-pointer off the mark.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense.
Oh, my goodness, man. And you got to clog up those lanes. Mitchell just explodes to the rim when he gets to that launching pad.
Out to White. Tipped away. Tatum on the wing. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Tatum's got 22.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for them.
Cavaliers leading. Mitchell with it. Down low, Mobley.
And good defensive focus there from Griffin, not allowing the shooter to get by.
And they go to the intentional foul. Allen's checked in for Cleveland. Garland comes in for Ricky Rubio. Now a timeout called by Boston. And during this timeout, I'm sure they'll be hydrating themselves with Gatorade. All the effort out there on the floor. And these timeouts can be such a huge factor in getting a short rest and recharging the battery. Okoro, he's checked in for Danny Green. And then for Boston, Al Horford's checked in for Griffin, and Jaylen Brown subbed in for White. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hi, Kevin. Well, the head coach for the Celtics talked to his team during the break. He told them, hey, this game is there for you, but we got to go get it. 50-50 balls, get into the basket. We have to give it all right now. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down hard.
Putting a little something extra on that one. Mobley showing off his skills around that rim.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
Let's give it up for your powerhouse team.
Wade, he's checked in for... Cleveland. Williams, he's checked in for the Celtics. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Tatum looking around. Stolen by Garland. Passes it to Allen. Back to Garland. Six on the shot clock. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. And Mobley throws it down.
What an elite athlete Mobley is, getting off the ground effortlessly for the throwdown.
And it's a defensive 3-second violation. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers. And so he hits the technical free throw.
And really, the tension could not be higher right now. And he looked like he was shooting free throws at practice. What a cool customer.
Okoro, he's checked in for Cleveland. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Smart kicks to Brown. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And oh, he jams it right over Jared Allen. Wow!
There you go, JB. I love his confidence. One of his strongest traits.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Mitchell against Smart. Mitchell passes to Mobley. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Yeah, just like a lot of bigs, Mobley is not surefire from the line, but look, he can get it all here.
Evan Mobley, 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that gives them the lead. Eddie Osman, he's checked in for Cleveland. Green comes in for Mitchell.
Certainly some pressure on those free throws, but he still delivered.
Outside Tatum. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Mobley now who brings it up for Cleveland. Now the pass to Osman. Back to Mobley. And the Cavaliers call time here. They lead by 2. 1:22 left in the fourth. And the Cavaliers with some changes. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Jetty Osman. And it's Garland in for Danny Green. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. 6 to shoot. Here's Mitchell, and there's the drive. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Big-time play there from Mitchell. Remember, he's been the go-to guy since his rookie year.
Mobley against Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
And if anybody didn't know, Jason Tatum has that killer instinct just coming up in a big way.
Now Garland pulls it from the elbow. Allen's shot is off.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Outside Tatum. Takes it inside. Money!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Garland feeling it out a little bit. Yes!
I love seeing young players like Garland stepping up to the challenge and being the guy for their team.
Now here's Tatum. He takes it in. To take the lead. Mobley with the block.
Such long arms. Mobley is tough to do.
To get some NBA action going with Hall of Famer Doris Burke and Greg Anthony. This is Kevin Harlan. On the sidelines, we have David Aldridge reporting. Oh, look at the 76ers starting group. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. DeAnthony Melton out there with Harden. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. Here are the Celtics with the ball.
Guys, you think about the Boston Celtics, and obviously the offense is driven by the two J's, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. So much of what Boston does starts with their wing play.
Now here's Tatum. And the rejection by Embiid.
Length plus agility, great recipe for blocking shots. Embiid's one of the best to do it. First points of the night, and you know this is going to be a battle of matchups.
What's going to be fascinating to watch is which matchups are they willing to go exploit.
Bucket is good. And Doris with Tatum and Brown, if they aren't scoring, they're creating for others.
Yeah, both Jason and Jaylen took major steps as playmakers, understanding the value of their teammates as release points, as guys who can take some pressure off in terms of the scoring load. And listen, neither guy is finished improving.
Here's Harden after the made shot from Joel Embiid.
And the defensive prowess of Williams, just effective at altering shots and almost getting into the heads of shooters.
Here's Tatum. It's blocked. They get it back. Count that one. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Harden up top. Good ball movement here by the 76ers.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
McDaniels passes to Harden. Embiid the screen. Harden kicks to Embiid. Back to Harden. And the jam by Harden.
And for a big man, Embiid sees the floor as well as any big. Recognizes when one of his guys has an opening for a shot.
Now here's Smart. Tatum on the wing. McDaniels defending. Stolen by Tucker. Smart against Harden. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Here's Embiid, and the call on the shot sends him to the line. That one on Smart.
Really an underrated part of Embiid's game. Excellent as a foul shooter for a 7-footer, so you just can't hack away at it.
The Celtics making a switch here. Brogdon's checked in. Then for the 76ers, Maxey's checked in for Melton. And it's Shake Milton in for James Harden. Well, Greg, what can you say about Joel Embiid's growth from a leadership perspective? Pretty impressive, isn't it?
Tremendous, Kevin. Carrying the Sixers with everything they went through, even though he came in second in MVP voting 2 years in a row, no player more important to his team than Joel Embiid.
So it's the Celtics now. Philadelphia able to drain the three. In the corner, it's Brogdon. Williams a screen. Brogdon finds Williams. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Hauser. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. Tucker a screen. Milton the pass to Tucker. From outside, off the mark. Celtics trail by 3. On the wing, Brown. Guarded by Tucker. Now here's Brown. Tight defense on him. Here's Tatum. Dishes it to Williams. Back to Tatum. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. 6 points for Jason Tatum.
One area Jason Tatum has worked to minimize the use of is the mid-range. But sometimes, like right there, you've got to go to it.
Now here's Embiid. And it's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. George Niang comes in for P.J. Tucker. And Tobias Harris subbed in for McDaniels. James Harden, he's checked in for the 76ers.
And some added toughness on the roster. Something Philly knew they needed after last year's playoffs. The hope is adding scrappy veterans like P.J. Tucker and DeAnthony Melton will help them further this go-around.
Now here's Harden. Takes the three. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 5 rebounds tonight. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
I love when Jason Tatum is aggressive to score the basketball. He does a tremendous job keeping his focus.
Griffin's checked in for Boston. Shake Milton, he's checked in for the 76ers.
And during his rookie year, Jason Tatum faced off with LeBron in the Eastern Conference Finals.
GA, think about what a hard-fought series that was. It went the distance to 7 games for Tatum. An incredible test and growing opportunity. To me, that's part of the preparation this guy has received to becoming that franchise player.
Unable to get the ball in bounds, they get called for the 5-second violation. So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. That'll be a 5-second call. Celtics trail by 3. Outside for Griffin. That one a little long.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
And here's Harris from the arc. Sinks the triple. Harris has got 5 now.
And really a combo forward with a solid outside touch. Harris is the ideal fit for the modern NBA.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. 76ers lead by 6. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Philadelphia?
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
And boy, have they started out quick, running the floor, taking advantage of their speed.
Smart is the point. White is on the wing. Gallinari is out there with Horford, and it's Griffin in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Boston 5. Just 5 to shoot. Outside, Horford. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Smart against Harden. Aston Yang fires for 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia. You know, Greg, you played on some gritty teams, and we hear that expression, getting punched in the mouth, and it's not usually literal. But what's that look like on the floor? What's it feel like on the court?
Kevin, you're just out hustling and out muscling the team. At times you'll see it, they kind of checked out mentally. And I'll tell you what, it is one of the best feelings in sport.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Now, Marcus Smart is not shy with his philosophy. He says it takes little talent to play defense, but a whole lot of want to. Get every 50-50 ball, take charges, be a great teammate, compete, never be okay with losing. Kevin, he has always walked the walk, too.
He has Defensive Player of the Year. He's a terrific player. No question about it. David, thank you. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Both teams deciding to change it up. They set the pick. Harden kicks to Niang. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Niang's got a pair of triples in the second now for the 76ers. they've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And Embiid with the block. Harden the pass to Harris. And it's off from three-point range. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Down by 12. Endorse this Celtics team. Very young. How are they doing?
In consecutive drafts, they drafted two talented and elite two-way players. That's Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. And so, yes, both guys are young, as is the entire core, but the fact is they've matured together, they've had deep playoff runs, and they remain dangerous.
And the man just brings his lunch pail and goes to work. What sets Embiid apart is he does it with such ease.
For three. Got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Melton. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for Embiid. P.J. Tucker comes in for George Niang. Daniels is checked in for Harris. And it's Shake Milton in for James Harden. Count that bucket.
Well, the mid-range is something Jaylen Brown entered the NBA with. He looks very comfortable in that spot.
And the pass to Melton. Now, here's Tucker. Jacks up a three. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Tatum drives in.
You have to be willing to shoulder the offensive burden. I think Jason Tatum is built for it.
Melton against Brown. Tucker inside, and Tatum pulls it down. Celtics trail by 8. Here's Brown. There's the drive. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And Jaylen Brown is such a force on the offensive end. Hard to keep that guy out of the paint. Terrific finisher at the rim.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Maxi's checked in. And maybe the only weakness for Brown is his handle on the ball.
And it's something that he's worked on every offseason. Still, though, susceptible to turnovers while dribbling. That's one of the very few weaknesses in his game.
A shot by Milton, no good. This is his second trip to the line in this one.
Yeah, and he wasn't someone you wanted to foul if you were defending him last season. 85% is what he made from the line.
What I love about Jason Tatum, guys, he's already an all-star. But that desire, that hunger, that thirst to be great remains with this guy, and he continues to improve.
Brown inside the line. Jump shot is good that time. Brown's got 6.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
Dedmon finds Milton. Back to Dedmon. Smart against Maxey. Shot clock at 6. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
32 seconds left in the first half. Outside Williams. On the wing, Brown. Outside Tatum. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Pass to Maxey. Now the feed to Tucker. And the rejection by Tatum.
Probably the most underrated aspect of Jason Tatum's game is his defense. Size, length, strength, you name it, sends that one back.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a thanks so much, David. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. And you know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Here they come. Entertainment. Once again, fans. Celtic. Timeout. Entertainment. The craziest fans will get a t-shirt. Come on, everybody, make some noise. Celtics Entertainment, let them hear it.
Here's Hauser. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. Harden out there with Korkmaz. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Niang in at the 4-man position. In the corner, Harden. Passes to Niang. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Hauser.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Here's Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum.
Great scorers need easy opportunities to pile up those points. Tatum above the rim and the nice finish.
And Harden with the stuff.
Oh, what an amazing finish there. Just fearless. And when he attacks the rim, and it's as if the big fella wasn't even there.
Pass to Cornette. Shot left block. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Cornette's got his first basket.
Yeah, what a great decision by Jason Tatum. That passing ability is important to complement his scoring ability.
And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Here is Harden. There's a screen. And so they foul intentionally. Williams, he's checked in for Luke Cornette.
Second team foul.
Celtics on D. It's a 3-point game. Harden's shot is off.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Now here's Brown. Defense right on him. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Offensive rebound. Williams kicks to Tatum. Feeds it to Brown. Harris outside. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Out to the right wing. Here's Embiid. Nails it from the high post. Embiid's got 8 points.
And this is what makes Embiid so dangerous. He makes stretching the floor look effortless.
And since Tobias Harris got his big contract with the Sixers, Greg, some say they chose him over Jimmy Butler.
And while Tobias is nice, he's never been an all-star. And that's one of the few downsides to a big payday. Some might say he's overpaid. I'm sure he'll take the trade-off.
And here's Harden for 3. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And Boston will go the other way with it. The pass to Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists in the game.
Jaylen Brown has improved as a setup guy. That pass was on time and on target.
Harden kicks to Niang. Nailed from 3-point land. He's got 9.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Tatum with a screen on Harden. Here's Brown. Here's Williams. Brown feeling it out a bit. 5 to shoot. Tries it again, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Embiid.
Don't you love how physical Jaylen Brown is? This guy is not afraid to draw contact.
And Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Harrell, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. P.J. Tucker comes in for George Niang. Maxey's checked in for Korkmaz. And it's Shake Milton in for James Harden. Inside. Williams with the block. Out to the right wing. Here's Tatum. Hauser the pass to Tatum. elevates for the slam dunk. Montrezl Harrell did not like that.
I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
The feed to Harrell. Knocked loose. Stolen by Smart. There's 42 seconds left here in the third quarter. Kicks it to Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Boy, you can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
It's Smart with the drive.
Well, that's an example of the strength of Marcus Smart. He barrels into the defense in order to pick up the foul.
Boston shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here. That one misses. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. On the wing, Milton. Good, and Harris gets the assist. Milton's got his first points in this one.
And credit Harris for creating that high percentage look, scanning the floor and finding the best option.
Williams, a screen on Maxey. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. 76ers lead. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Setting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Doc Rivers said to his team. And he's pushing them to empty the tank. He said, I know you're tired and it's been a tough game, but we can't hold back. If you're tired, come out. Otherwise, I want you full speed. Guys?
Thank you, David. Smart in the backcourt with Brown to his side. In the post, it's Tatum and Williams. And it's Hauser in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Boston 5. Knocks down the 3 ball.
You know, that an area where Tucker continues to improve, making the extra pass.
Williams, a screen on Maxey. Brown against Maxey. Here's Williams, and it's slammed in by Williams.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And stolen by Tatum. And Tatum with a clear path to the hoop. And the dunk by Tatum.
But you can see the length and the impact defensively of Jason Tatum. The rip and then the score on the other end.
Outside, Maxey, McDaniels. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Maxey against Brown. Clock at 6.
You have to have the ability to force the defense to commit one way or the other. Jaylen Brown's aggressiveness does just that.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Philadelphia.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Harden kicks it to Tucker. Now here's Embiid. Off on the layup.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Brown the pass to Smart. Here's Hauser. There's the dish to Tatum. Boston needs to get off a shot. Here's Williams. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Harden against Smart. Looking to get back on track here. Rebound, Boston.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
And wow, what a time to tie this game up, guys.
Incredible fortitude to bounce back like this. I think we're setting up for an awesome finish.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It goes on Jason Tatum.
Oh, such a clever move by James Harden on the drive. He always goes fishing for that contact, and usually he finds it.
George Niang, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker.
You get the sense this guy relishes getting to the free throw line in these tough moments. You talk about clutch, this guy is it.
Brown. Maxey grabs the miss.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Gotta be a little embarrassed by that one.
Pass to Niang. Stolen by Smart. On the wing, Williams. Smart against Harden. Smart kicks to Williams. In the corner. Tatum with it. 6 on the shot clock. And Williams gets it to go on the assist by Tatum. Williams has got it all tied up now for the Celtics.
How about the confidence? It's just growing in this young man. Williams has that attitude of a go-to guy in these big moments, even though he's still picking up the nuance of the game. And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Williams passes to Brown. Back to Williams. Outside Tatum. That shot misses. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Smart against Harden. Passes it to Embiid. Back to Harden. From outside the arc, it's money from deep.
James Harden has always absorbed a huge offensive burden. It matters not where he's playing and with whom. The guy is big time in the clutch.
And slam dunk by Tatum.
Man, you can get chills watching Jason Tatum want to deliver in the clutch.
McDaniels kicks to Harden. There's a good screen. Pass to Niang. Harden against Smart. Embiid wide open. It's in!
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
And that one drops.
Well, if you're going to be a franchise guy, you've got to want the ball in these clutch moments. Jalen Brown.
Grant, they're both very talented.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. Zion and Hayes together down low. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Herb Jones. And it's Murphy in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Harden. Tucker with a screen on Jones. Pass to Embiid. Outside Harden. 5 on the clock. It's deflected.
76ers foul. Joel Embiid. That's his first personal foul.
C.J. McCollum has been a scoring machine for years, and the fact he does it with that much balance off the bounce makes him fun to watch.
To the inside, and finished off by Hayes.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
Embiid finds Harris. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Back to Embiid. The three is up. Jones grabs the board. Well, and with McCollum, his combo guard skill set would be valuable for any roster.
No doubt about it, B.A. I mean, this guy not only can score, get into the mid-range and shoot threes, give him some ball handling duties. Have him set some guys up on the pick and roll, and C.J. can get the job done.
So it's Philadelphia now. After the Pelicans picking up a basket a moment ago, back to Harden. Embiid a screen on Jones. Three-pointer, Harden. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for three.
A nightly triple-double threat. Harden's level of creativity and incredible confidence makes him lethal.
And Harden, a former league MVP, three-time scoring champ. Grant, the only thing he's missing is a title.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, it would only help cement his legacy. For years, he'd carry his team only to run out of gas in the playoffs. But postseason success counts for a lot when it's all said and done.
Now here's Williamson. Just 4 to shoot. Hey, Tucker with the defensive effort.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
And then Harden with the jam.
Oh, you cannot allow Harden this type of positioning because he's going to dunk all over you when you do.
To the paint. And finished off by Hayes.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Tucker. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
Tucker can knock down the long-range three ball. You just can't give him that much room to settle in.
McCollum against Harden. To the middle. Stolen by Melton. Fast break, Philadelphia. Takes a three. Pelicans cleared away. Tipped.
Hey, who's watching now?
Jones against Harden. Pass to Hayes. Back to Jones. Inside. There's a minute 47 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Williamson. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Joel Embiid.
Well, the defense coming at Zion's shot hard right there, but he's smart, and he plays into it, getting the personal.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. Both good from the line that time. A minute 42 left in the first quarter here. Left side Maxey, and stolen by Hayes. It's 2-on-1. He goes up. Here's Williamson. Oh! finish by Williamson.
Yeah, so fun to watch him get fancy on any finish. Zion again to the rack.
Milton for three. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Well, it almost feels like we didn't get to see the real Pelicans last year with a superstar out all season, Brent.
Well, BA, I might tell you that you did. I mean, Coach Green did a heck of a job in his first year bringing these guys together. And look, if I was on the sidelines and I was a guy who could propel this team moving forward, I would want to be a part of that kind of success.
Now here's Maxey from outside the arc. It's hauled in by Zion Williamson. Pass to Jones. Back to Williamson. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Tobias Harris checked in for McDaniels. Now here's Ingram. Shot clock at 5. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Yeah, kind of weird to say body control with a guy who doesn't get up off the floor, but Valanciunas shows some there.
Ingram against Milton. Pass to Niang. The three ball. Valanciunas with a rebound. Pulls it from the corner. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Pelicans ahead, up by 2. And we'll get things started in the second. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for New Orleans.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
Now, getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Wayne Dedmon is out there with George Niang. Then there's McDaniels. Then it's Maxey. And it's Harden in at the point. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter.
When you add the length to the skill set that Brandon Ingram brings to every game, you really have a tough matchup for any opponent.
Korkmaz is checked in for the Sixers. Oh, wasted no time on that one. Harden's got 7.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Valanciunas passes to Richardson. Valanciunas sets a screen. Down low. And they're running. Dedmon with it, guarded by Valanciunas. Outside Harden. Here's Niang. Tries again. Second shot opportunity. Nice shot by Harden. Harden's got 4 points this quarter.
Inside Harden is such a tough cover. You know he's clever enough to turn any good defense into a foul.
Nance with a screen on Harden. Here's Ingram. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Brandon Ingram has been very serious about his commitment to grow his game, and it's showing up in his playmaking ability.
Pass to Niang. Dedmon a screen. Shoots. Fires the jumper from the corner and nails it.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
The Pelicans trail. Yeah, the assist numbers for Ingram have been steadily improving.
It'd be awesome to talk to Brandon Ingram about the details, BA, that he's seeing on the floor and how the game is slowing down in this facet, not the scoring side, but in how he's recognizing defenses on the floor and just how he's manipulating them much better.
Outside Ingram. The kick out to Nance. Valanciunas down low. Working on Dedmon. Goes back up. And Valanciunas puts it in.
Well, big guys like Valanciunas have spent a lot of time in this league understanding where the ball is going to come off of that rim on a miss. He was in great position that time.
Back to Harden. Niang a screen. It's stolen by Nance. And it's the Pelicans on the break. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Well, the hands, the anticipation, Nance Jr., a great job there, reaching out, tapping that ball away for the steal.
Outside McDaniels. To the paint. Here's Dedmon. Pass to Niang. McDaniels, a screen on Nance. Just 5 to shoot. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Dedmon. Tucker comes in for Niang. Tyrese Maxey's checked in for Korkmaz. And Milton subbed in for Harden. Well, as you know, Grant, this game can be so hard on your body. As a player, how do you determine the difference between being hurt versus being injured?
That's a great question, B.A. Look, sometimes as players, you need someone to protect them from themselves. Today's game, the teams today are so smart about protecting players and preventing things from getting worse. But it really comes down to the players, the doctors, the team overall, just being smart and having a big picture about the injuries.
Richardson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Looks like Josh Richardson is always seeking a shot, this time looking for contact as well.
The first one falls. Harris is checked in for McDaniels. Jones, he's checked in for the Pelicans. McCollum comes in for Brandon Ingram.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. James Harden, with plenty of confidence, said not to brag or anything, but I'm really good at this game. I'm unselfish, I play the right way, I don't try to do anything I can't do or that doesn't benefit our team, and that mindset keeps me in a good place. Yeah?
Very self-assured, Allie. Thank you. McCollum on the wing, covered by Milton. McCollum against Milton. Here's Valanciunas. Excellent D there from Embiid. The 76ers have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Harris passes to Tucker. Inside, and stolen by Jones. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Offensive rebound. Nance outside. Outside Richardson, 5 to shoot. Nance with a screen on Maxey. Richardson for 3, drills it from deep. Richardson's got 7 points in the game.
Just a tiny bit of room there for Josh Richardson. And once the screen gives him that, it's golden.
McCollum, he got it up in time, but it would not. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Pelicans ahead, they're up by 5. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Nice game. What a performance by James Harden.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
So for the Pelicans right now, Zion and Hayes together down low. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Herb Jones. And it's Murphy in at the 2-guard spot.
Yeah, once Zion gets that close and it's a position that he likes, that backboard's going to be shaking.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul. And few players are as electric as Zion. The speed and power he plays with, something you see once every few decades.
And the blend of speed and power, as you said, Grant, Zion is unmatched.
He's a rhino with a jetpack. And on defense, when you see him coming in the open floor, you don't want to get in his way. The explosiveness in the paint is really what makes him so efficient.
To the middle. foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to go on Montrezl Harrell.
Yeah, you don't have players on your roster that physically can match up with what Zion is going to bring. He's going to draw some fouls.
And the 76ers with some changes. Joel Embiid comes in for Dedmon, and it's James Harden in for Maxey. Here's Harden. And there's the rejection. And he gets it back to the inside. Here's Harris. That one no good. Jones with some nice D. The Pelicans shooting the ball at 43% from the field. Hayes with a screen on Harris. Jones, the pass to Hayes. Second chance shot. And it's laid in by Jones. And the Pelicans lead by 13.
And there he is. I mean, attacking the boards, converting off the misses. I mean, trying to do everything he can to secure this W.
I just don't see how you climb back into the game when you're allowing plays like that to happen. Extra work on the offensive glass.
And that's as good a look as he's going to get. He's just got to shake that one off and keep it moving. Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Oh, stolen by Embiid. And here they go. Hayes against Harden. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there. Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Drains the triple.
I like seeing Josh Richardson distribute the ball, especially when his teammates are wide open. That makes for an easy pass.
Embiid a screen on Ingram. And they'll get another chance. Outside for Harden. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Ingram. And some changes here for the 76ers. Dedmon's checked in for Embiid. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Korkmaz. And Milton subbed in for Harden. Pass to Dedmon. 6 to shoot. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
The athleticism Dedmon's bringing right now on offense is paying some dividends, gliding through the air that time.
Dedmon, a screen on Ingram. Here's Dedmon. The 3. Rebounded by Ingram. Pass to Valanciunas. Ingram against Milton. Here's Valanciunas. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. Valanciunas has got 6 points.
And Ingram and his court awareness continue to grow. A terrific dime there.
The Pelicans have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Ingram on the wing. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by the 76ers. Trying to make up ground here.
And with plenty of time left, you want to play with urgency, but not desperation. The rebounding numbers make it obvious why they're in front.
Well, every time the shot goes up, guys are doing a nice job of finding bodies and making sure there's room to collect the rebound.
Valanciunas finds Richardson, and Harrell comes to help. Here's Daniels. No good from outside. Philadelphia shooting 32% for this game. Not what they're hoping for. Harris passes to Dedmon. Harrell, a screen on Ingram. Maxey with it, guarded by Valanciunas. The 3, here's Harris. They get it again. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Valanciunas against Harrell. Valanciunas passes to Ingram. And there it is for him. And the Pelicans lead by 18.
Well, when Ingram gets the ball on the inside, his length can really help him out to create shot opportunities.
It's good. Harrell's got his first points of the game.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket. Milton against Ingram. Pass to Daniels.
from behind the arc. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Well, the Pelicans shooting at 45% of the game so far. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Maxey out there with DeAnthony Melton, and it's McDaniels in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And an intentional foul right there.
That's his first personal foul.
Here's Maxey. Tucker with a screen. Maxey passes to Tucker. Back to Maxey. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And Tucker, great job reading the floor and finding a way to set up a ready shooter.
Here's Jones. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got 6 assists now in the game. Melton against McCollum. The 3 is up. Zion Williamson grabs the miss.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
On the break. Melton outside. Pass to Embiid. It's stolen. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. Here's Williamson. Doesn't go for him. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Here's Embiid. Right side, Maxey. Tucker with the ball. Fires for 3. He buries it from 3.
And this is why you got to get to P.J. Tucker and close down his airspace, or he's just going to pull up.
Pass to Murphy. The 3 is up. And again, New Orleans, no good.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
McDaniels passes to Maxey. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Shoots. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
The 76ers making a switch here. Harden's checked in. Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for New Orleans. The Sixers with another miss. The Pelicans have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Williamson with a screen on Harden. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. Fires the 3. Pelicans cleared away. Valanciunas has got rebound number 7 tonight. Oh, stolen by Harden from deep 3-point range. And the 76ers get it back. Tucker finds Harden. Tucker with a screen. Takes the 3. The Pelicans pull it in. Valanciunas has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Pass to Jones. Back to Valanciunas. And it's blocked by Embiid.
A menace on the defensive end. Embiid's reach disrupts your offense.
Hayes is checked in for the Pelicans. Ingram comes in for Murphy.
Brandon Ingram.
McDaniels against Ingram. Shot clock at 6. Now here's Hayes. Oh, he tries a 3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram.
3 points.
Ingram's got 3 assists in the game. Williamson outside. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball.
Don't let James shoot it.
Outside Harden. Drives to the hoop. Over Jones. Tries again. And he lays it up and in.
Oh, beating everyone to the ball. Great activity on the offensive glass.
Here's Ingram, and a slam dunk by Ingram.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Pelicans.
Their transition game was the standout for me. Created a lot of extra pressure pushing the ball.
I agree. They took control of the tempo and were really dictating the terms of the game.
That's the kind of aggressive basketball you love out of Brandon Ingram.
Deflected! We've got 1:08 left in the game. Pass to McCollum. McCollum draws the double. Here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, he's just so long, able to get to that rim pretty quick.
Harden with it. He's picked up by Jones. Back to Tucker. Now Embiid. Melton outside. 6 on the shot clock. Harden against Jones. Fade away. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation.
New Orleans ball.
35 seconds left in the fourth.
Who's got CJ?
McCollum, the pass to Ingram. McDaniels with some nice D. When you look at all the turnovers, boy, what a way to drive your coach crazy.
Yeah, your game plan means nothing if your players can't execute.
Harden from outside. Zion Williamson grabs the miss.
Pushing the ball. Greg, we could see a track meet tonight.
Two of the top fast break teams in the league, Kevin. As far as keys, limiting turnovers is going to be big because they each want to get out and run when they get the chance.
So the Nets starting five. They've got Simmons. Cameron Johnson is out there with Bridges. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward. Now here is Murphy. Tries again. He feeds it to Williamson. And, oh, he just jams it right over Ben Simmons. Wow.
Unbelievable hang time, giving the crowd its money's worth. Go ahead, Zion.
Dinwiddie with the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Here's Simmons, and then Simmons slams it in.
Yeah, whenever Simmons gets a chance to show off his insane jumping skills, he seizes it.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Willie Green gave me a few minutes to talk with him. He's confident in their ability to win the battle of the low post. That's where he'd like to see most of the action take place. Kevin, I think we can expect them to pound the ball down low every chance they get. Let their big men go to work.
Thanks, David. Dinwiddie passes to Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Authoritative move by Simmons, throwing it down on the defense.
And here's McCollum for three. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open. After spending almost a decade in Portland, McCollum has adjusted well to playing in his new surroundings.
You know, GA, he's a fantastic player when he's out on the floor. Missed a lot of games over the last 3 years. But when he's feeling right, he is a nightmare to defend.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Now here's Hayes. It's Murphy outside, and another three for New Orleans.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Valanciunas, who's checked in for New Orleans. Then for the Nets, Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Simmons. Harris comes in for Bridges. And Edmund Sumner's subbed in for Dinwiddie. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot two at the free throw line. Zion Williamson has a very unique game and body. When you look at him on the floor, what do the optics, Steve, tell you about him?
Well, my eyes tell me he's like Shaq, the big diesel, because few guys in NBA history can just out-muscle their opponents. Skill-wise, at that size, he is one of one.
Watanabe's checked in for the Nets. Royce O'Neal comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip-in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? Now, here's Valanciunas. Here's Murphy. And then Murphy with the dunk.
He's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. Here's Sumner. They set the pick. Pass to Claxton. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. 6 to shoot. Pass to Watanabe. Stolen by McCollum. .109 left to play in the first quarter. Bangs home the trifecta.
His assist numbers have grown. C.J. McCollum, pass on time.
Here's Sumner. He's guarded by McCollum. Here's Watanabe. Buries it from three-point range.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well. What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
To the middle. Williamson with the block.
Though he's a humble guy at heart, there's entertainment value to almost everything Zion does.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. We've got 33 seconds left to play here in the first. Johnson with a screen on Richardson. Kicks it out to Johnson. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for New Orleans. Out left to the wing with 4 seconds on the clock. And there's Valanciunas on the assist from Ingram. Valanciunas has got 5 now. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Pelicans lead by. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
Ingram is out there with Richardson. Then there's Larry Nance. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Daniels in at the small forward position. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Curry passes to Watanabe. Shot clock at 5. From past the arc, Valanciunas grabs the board. Pelicans leading by 4. Steve, last season the Pelicans showed signs of progress over previous years.
Well, Kevin, securing their highest finish in 3 years. Yeah, I definitely call that solid progress. And I think this team could be on track to only get better.
Drills the three-pointer.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now here's Curry. Watanabe passes to Curry. To the inside. It's stolen by Nance. On the wing, Daniels. Defended by Bridges. And Nicholas Claxton gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. So for the Nets, Simmons checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Johnson comes in for Watanabe. And Dorian Finney-Smith subbed in for Royce O'Neal. Now here's Richardson. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Hits it from three-point range.
Good to see Richardson sink that one from long range. And defensively, I mean, there's only so much you can do against these three-point shots.
And Simmons slams it in.
You see his length, the explosion, making sure of that one.
Richardson with the screen on Bridges. Ingram. Then Simmons with the rebound.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
Pelicans leading by 8. Here's Ingram. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Ingram's got the lead up to 10 now for New Orleans.
You can't let Ingram get established down there. When he does, he burns you from it.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Dinwiddie's checked in for the Nets. And it's Simmons penetrating. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now. And home court advantage can give teams a huge lift. Greg, how different is it playing in front of the hometown fans?
It's huge. I mean, they give you energy. You don't want to let them down, so you tend to dig a little deeper when you're playing at home.
Valanciunas had his hands up and ready on that catch and shoot. He wanted it.
And Simmons slams it in.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Now here's Ingram. On the wing, Daniels. Nance, a screen. Daniels kicks to Nance. Back to Daniels. Clock at 6. Nance in the post, guarded by Simmons. Nets trail by 9. Johnson outside. 1:30 left to play in the first half. And Johnson with the stuff.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
Now, here's Bridges. Brandon Ingram missing his last shot, and so they choose to intentionally foul. Brooklyn making some changes. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Ben Simmons. Watanabe's in for Johnson. 1:09 left to play here in the second quarter. They set the screen to the left side wing. Shot's good by Watanabe. Watanabe's got 6 points.
Not a ball stopper on the wing. Bridges with the helper.
McCollum against Dinwiddie. McCollum left side. Nance a screen on Dinwiddie. Out to Nance. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by Claxton.
And you're just not going to see him do that very often. Usually when he rises up, there's a guarantee it's going down.
Here's Finney Smith. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And that one is stuffed right through.
A little undersized at the 4, but he can get off the ground.
McCollum against Dinwiddie. Picked by Murphy. Now here's McCollum. D right on him. Over to the left wing. Hayes. Trying to get something going. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And that'll do it for the first half. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Ben Simmons in this game, he's been everywhere.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
And I can't wait to see what he has in store during this second half. Some of those jams were downright absurd.
Second half underway. Here's who Jock Vaughn's got on the floor. They've got O'Neal. He's out there with Cameron Johnson. And it's Claxton in at the 5, down low. That's tipped. For the tie, out to Harris. Second chance shot. The pass to Claxton. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession. And Simmons, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton.
For the Nets, Ben Simmons.
And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for New Orleans. They've led by as many as 11 points. Murphy, a screen on Dinwiddie. And a wide open look for McCollum.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Now Murphy. He has 5. Williamson with a screen for McCollum. Cracks in the tray. McCollum's got 6 points.
Woo-woo! CJ showing the reins.
Here's Dinwiddie. Pass to Simmons. Fades back. Back to Dinwiddie. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. New Orleans leading by 5. Murphy, a screen on Dinwiddie. A 3 from McCollum, and again, New Orleans with the triple.
Taking full advantage of the space he can find. McCollum pulls right up.
Johnson with a screen on Jones. Dinwiddie with it, now defended by Williamson. Jones against Johnson. Here's Harris, and he uses the glass on the layup.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Williamson a screen on Dinwiddie. Passes it to Hayes. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Yes, that goes in.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
For them, the first half was maybe more of a filling out process. Now it's winning time.
Outside for Simmons. On the wing, Johnson. Back to Simmons. That's in, coming off the assist from Johnson. He's got 12.
And the closer Simmons gets to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes. I love watching him in attack mode.
Hayes with the screen for McCollum. And there's the feed to Hayes. And Hayes throws it down.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. Now, here's Bridges. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game.
One tough customer. Bridges fighting for the basket in close.
Pelicans leading by 6. Richardson with the screen on Bridges. Pass to Valanciunas. A 3-ball. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break.
Hold on!
You got to buckle up on that one.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Richardson with the screen on Bridges to the paint. There's the pass to Valanciunas. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Nets trail by 7. Here's Sumner with the drive. Pass to Claxton. To the inside. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. Ingram attacking. No good that time. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. And the points coming for them now, Greg, in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
Bridges outside. And the Nets, another 3.
And from long range, Bridges getting more and more comfortable, taking and making his share of threes.
Out to the wing. And a wide-open look for Valanciunas. And the Pelicans miss again. For Brooklyn, they've gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go down in this quarter. What a fantastic start to the half. Bridges outside. Passes it to Watanabe. Shot clock at 6. And here we go with the coach's challenge. I'm surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials,
the previous play is
instituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get an...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
It really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. But double checking, and the game continues on.
And the first one at the line is good. That one drops. He ties it up. 11 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Valanciunas with a screen on Bridges. Pass to Valanciunas. The 3. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got his 4th assist in this one.
asserting his will offensively. Valanciunas taking over.
And the Nets decide to take their first time out here. There's O'Neal with the three. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Oh. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And Brooklyn has possession. It's a three-point game. Down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then there's McCollum, then it's Jones, and it's Murphy in at the two-guard spot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Claxton the pass to Dinwiddie, just 5 to shoot, and that one good. Dinwiddie's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Nets. Murphy, a screen on Dinwiddie, and here's McCollum for three. Rebounded by the Nets. Claxton's got his 6th rebound on the night. Harris with it. Now defended by Williamson. Harris kicks to Johnson. To take the lead, it's deflected, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Johnson. And here are the Pelicans. Murphy, a screen on Dinwiddie. A three from McCollum. Hits the three-point bomb. McCollum's got 9 points here in the second half. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for New Orleans.
What I love, and the coaching staff has to love, is the defense. They've really brought the energy with all these blocks we've seen in this one.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
Williamson, a screen on Dinwiddie. McCollum finds Hayes. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. And the Pelicans lead by 4.
So clever with the rock. C.J. McCollum is always looking for someone he can set up.
Here's Johnson. The pass to Claxton. Over Hayes. Back to Johnson. 5 on the clock. It's stolen by Jones. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. McCollum against O'Neal. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
So skilled at drawing contact. I like when C.J. McCollum plays with aggression.
And so McCollum nails both of them. Timeout called the Nets. C.J. McCollum really making a difference here.
I mean, the ridiculous production from beyond the arc. They have to find a way to cool him down.
So both teams making some changes here. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. Not happy with the way this game is going. He said you're getting used out there on the perimeter. Inside the arc, we're doing some good things, but outside, we're a disaster. Tighten it up. Kevin, we'll see if they can close out on those shooters a little more effectively.
Thank you, David. The Nets making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. Nets trail by 6. Dinwiddie passes to Claxton. From the arc. And the 3 ball is good. Dinwiddie's got 5 points now this quarter.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
It's the fourth quarter, and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
Jones with the screen on Dinwiddie. The drive by Williamson.
Can't fall for...
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
The previous play is under
It is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
That free throw good from Williamson.
And we all know about Zion Williamson's athleticism. Now he must continue adding to his game.
And you really can't say enough about his composure in the big moments, as cool as they come.
Johnson sets the screen for Dinwiddie. Fires the three, and the Nets another three.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Dinwiddie against McCollum. Williamson left side. A three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Dinwiddie who brings up the ball for Brooklyn. Trailing by 2, that ties it up. Dinwiddie's got 10 points in just the second half.
Vital basket there. This is just the time, and really just the situation when he looks to take over.
Williamson against Johnson, and finished off by Williamson.
Easy to be excited about Zion Williamson. His future is bright.
Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Johnson with the screen on Jones. Dinwiddie with it. Now defended by Williamson. Just 5 on the clock. Johnson, the pass to Claxton. That one falls. Coming off the Johnson feed. Claxton's got the game tied up here for the Nets. To the middle. Here's Williamson, and the dunk by Williamson.
Competitive, confident, Zion taking over.
Johnson sets the screen for Bridges to take the lead. Knocks down the trifecta.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
No one near Williamson as he lets it go. Another miss by Williamson. Simmons inside. He's guarded by McCollum. Johnson kicks to Simmons. Nifty move. Yes!
Love how Simmons commands the ball, especially in the big moments. This isn't a done deal yet, but they have got to move quick.
You know what? They're focused right now. Every possession has to yield points.
Big-time basket there on the inside. I mean, he had to get that one up and over the big guy.
So much riding on that possession. Just a huge shot. What determination on that play.
And there's the call on Jones. That's foul number 2 for him. Jones against Dinwiddie. And an intentional foul right there.
That's right. No other option but the foul and hope for some misses.
He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
Yeah, those free throws make things a little more simpler right now. They just have to guard against the three-pointer.
Valanciunas dishes to McCollum. Dinwiddie with the steal.
than they were just a few years back.
Yeah, big men, they have really entered into a new phase of dominance. These versatile centers in the league, they can do everything. They can run the floor, they can pass, you can run your offense through them. They can shoot from deep. They do a little bit of everything.
Incredible athletes. Now the opening lineup for the Brooklyn Nets. We've got Mikal Bridges. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Johnson. Then it's Nicholas Claxton, and it's Dinwiddie in at the one. Pass to Claxton. Over Allen. The rebound by Allen. Here's Cleveland. Here's Okoro. 4-3. And here's Garland. Puts up a three. The Cavaliers again cannot hit.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky. 2022 proved to be a momentous year for Darius Garland, making his first All-Star game, which had to validate all of his hard work so far.
And the basket by Bridges.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Tries to save it. And he banks in the layup. Bridges has got 5 now. Garland also managed to make some noise in the All-Star game, Richard.
Yeah, he certainly came to play in front of his hometown. He hopped off the bench and dropped 13 points, the most of any reserve player on the squad. Some pretty impressive stuff. I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
And he dunks it down.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Allen with a screen on Dinwiddie. Garland for 3. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
For a guard like Garland, hitting threes unlocks the rest of the floor.
Harris is checked in for Bridges.
Team foul. Now into the lineup for the Nets, Joe Harris.
Dinwiddie outside. Pass to Johnson. Back to Dinwiddie. 6 to shoot. Count it. Good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Garland for 3. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. From the arc. Another miss by Garland. For Brooklyn, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter.
And in 2021, when the Nets traded for James Harden, they became the favorites. And after it all fell apart last season, many were left wondering what might have been. That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
Oh, got that one up quick. Give him 8.
He's just a crafty ball handler that does a great job of selling his move. Garland, this man will hit the break, stop, and pop.
To the paint. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Garland, the pass to Allen. Oh, got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland. You know, for the Nets, history repeating itself. Think back to 2013. Their trade with the Celtics, creating another star trio. It didn't work out. And it set the franchise back for years, RJ.
Yeah, but credit the front office. They made something out of nothing. They got young assets, and they got them these stars. And they are still in a relatively strong position because they got a ton of picks in return.
When you look at Mikal Bridges, he's the quintessential 3-and-D wing, Richard.
With his quick feet and 7'1" wingspan, he can guard 1 through 4. And they call him the Warden for a reason. When he locks people up, he puts them in Mikal jail.
Mobley, a screen on Bridges. Mitchell. The rebound by the Nets. 1:02 left to play in the first. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Brooklyn.
Shooting for Brooklyn, Ben Simmons, taking 2 shots.
free throw good, Simmons. Well, thinking about the Aussie Ben Simmons, such an impressive defender, Richard.
Honestly, he's a defensive player of the year caliber player every year, mainly due to his ability to guard any position. This is the type of versatility that isn't seen very often.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Lopez is checked in. The Nets with the lead. Lopez with the steal. Pass to Osman. Rubio with the ball. He's covered by Curry. Here's the pick. Back to Osman. And he jams it home with authority.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Brown with it, and Lopez picks him up. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Brown, and the jam by Brown.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Going beyond mere stats, Mitchell breathes life into this offense. His energy lifts everyone around him.
That free throw is good from Mitchell. And he makes both free throws.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
And so it's Brooklyn with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Nets, what do you think, guys?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Nets. Yuta Watanabe out there with Ben Simmons. Then it's Royce O'Neal. Then there's Seth Curry. And it's Harris in at the shooting guard position. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
Oh, guys, I mean, this crowd is in all of that Mitchell dunk.
Oh!
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
Oh, my. Big Ben showing us how it's done.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. And it's Simmons with the jam.
As point guards go, I don't know that anyone can throw it down like Simmons. He dunks more than most centers do.
One thing I'll say about the Cavs, it's become clear these past few seasons, their front office is not afraid to make some bold moves. Defense always had their eyes on him, and then he gives it away. Classic misdirection.
Simmons drives in. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
Yeah, the way that Simmons handles the ball at almost 7 feet, it's pretty much impossible to defend.
Garland's checked in for the Cavaliers. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. And Richard, I'm sure Cleveland fans welcome the front office taking the initiative.
Yeah, it's been a tough few years, and they needed to take some aggressive steps, and they did. And now they've got one of the best young core groups in the NBA.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Garland, the pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Yeah, it's hard to believe that Garland is only getting better at this, developing into a skilled playmaker.
They set the pick. Here's Curry. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And a new group getting ready for the Cavaliers. Allen, he's checked in for Evan Mobley. Wade comes in for Osman. Okoro is checked in for Green. And LeVert subbed in for Rubio. And the Nets also making a change. Harris is checked in for Bridges. Allen on the wing. Hey, expanding his range. And the 3-pointer goes.
Not known as a quick shooter, but Allen shows what he's got there.
Here's Simmons. Crafty move. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got 3 assists now in this one. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And when you're trying to slow down a top scorer, often the game plan is to get physical. Grant, you would know better than anybody. What's it like in the trenches here?
Well, BA, it's interesting. I mean, it can wear on you. It's a mental challenge. When you're in the trenches trying to slow down a great offensive player, it really becomes a battle of wills. You have to stay focused. You have to be disciplined. And most importantly, you just cannot take a play off and allow a great player to get going.
Here's Dinwiddie to the middle. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, BA.
Hey, little exclamation point. Allen with a screen on Dinwiddie. Garland for 3. LeVert passes to Garland. Down low. And pushing it up the floor. Here comes Brooklyn. Oh, it's stolen by LeVert. Outside Garland. From deep. Claxton with a rebound. For Brooklyn, they've gotten each of their 6 shots to fall here in the second. And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. The shot that time not on target. And it's Cleveland the other way. Oh, now that's how you finish a break. Throw it down with force. Oh, boy. Looks like he was injured there.
And, man, this really doesn't look good. Just the way it happened.
And you know it's serious if he's heading to the locker room. It takes a lot to get him out of any game.
Brown, he's checked in for Brooklyn. It's Dinwiddie with a drive, and he lays it up and in. Dinwiddie's got his second basket.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
And this is why you feed the big fella Allen on the inside. With his size, he is a major threat anywhere around that hoop.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Watanabe's checked in for Brown. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Garland against Dinwiddie. From downtown. Back to Allen. Hey, puts up a 3. That shot is off. And Brooklyn will go the other way with it. Now here's Finney Smith. Guarded by Garland. And that's an intentional foul.
His second, 14 foul. The line for the Nets. Dorian Finney-Smith taking 2 shots.
And he makes a first. A different look for Cleveland. Osman, he's checked in for Allen. Mobley comes in for Wade. And Mitchell subbed in for Darius Garland. So Brooklyn going with almost an entire new group here. Brown, he's checked in for Claxton. Simmons comes in for Watanabe. Mikal Bridges checked in for Harris. And Sumner subbed in for Dinwiddie. Outside Mitchell. Clock at 6. Here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
Adept at fending off aggressive coverage. Mobley already looking like a vet out there.
Pass to Brown. Out to Bridges. Launches a 3. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Bridges has got 10.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun. Both as a player and as a fan.
And so it's Brooklyn closing out the 39. And if you're just joining in, 1 half is in the books, 1 half to go. Boy, you look at Mikal Bridges. What a contribution.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
All right, time for an injury report. And now Allie LaForce has an update for us on Cameron Johnson. What'd you learn, Allie?
Thanks. I got some news from Brooklyn's head athletic trainer, and it looks like it's a severe ankle sprain. It's a serious injury, but they're hoping he's avoided any structural damage. That'll be the end of his day, and what could be the start of a long recovery process for him. It's hard to hear, guys.
Okay, thanks for the update. Good to get that information. Now we know how things are coming along, Grant.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
And you never want to speculate. So it's nice for us, and especially his teammates, to get some facts.
Garland and LeVert team up in the backcourt. Then it's Jared Allen. Then there's Okoro. And it's Wade in at the 4. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half. Here's LeVert. And he finishes off the break with the lay-in.
On the fast break, LeVert's energy is everything. He sticks with the play the whole way and sinks it.
And for the Cavaliers, RJ, they found a little bit of rhythm, finally, after the LeBron era.
They sure have. A little 3-year skid. It looked like they were lost, but they kept some veterans around and brought in some great young talent. Maybe not title contenders, but they can make a big splash.
Garland up top. Give him 8. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And this is how dominant Allen can be. If you continue to feed him, he will reward you.
Pass to Brown. It's stolen by Garland.
Next foul. Moses Brown. His first team foul. At the line for Cleveland, Darius Garland. One shot.
Drafted 5th overall in 2019, Garland just continues to grow his game. It is impressive to watch him get better and more confident every year.
And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. Off the inbound. And it's... Whoa!
Nice!
What a huge jam!
Gracious.
Big time right there.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
Bridges, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Left side, Simmons. Pass to Claxton. Mobley with the block.
Such long arms. Mobley is tough to do anything against.
Allen, he's checked in for Osman.
Now into lineup for your Cavaliers, Jared Allen.
5 to shoot. Shot from the inbound. Bridges misses. The Cavaliers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Here's Mitchell for the lead, and it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
Claxton, his first personal, second team foul. At the line for your Cavaliers.
Here's Dinwiddie, stolen by Mobley. Outside for Mitchell. This one for 3. Ben Simmons grabs the board.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Second team foul. At the line for the Nets, Mikal Bridges. One shot.
That's good from Bridges. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Osman's checked in. Brooklyn has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Well, we're into the 3rd quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Bridges passes to Simmons, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
Well, Simmons' size and strength make him a tough cover inside. The defense gets sloppy, and of course, they foul him.
That one's off. Jared Allen, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. And a change for the Nets. O'Neal's checked in, and the second free throw is good. Now the Cavaliers with it. They're on a 13-5 run. Mitchell against Bridges. Allen with a screen on Bridges. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
We love to see Mitchell explode like this on offense. A guy who has so much potential as an elite scorer.
Dinwiddie passes to Simmons. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
You know, that was an excellent play right there, using his strength to power through contact.
Free throw, no good for Simmons. For Cleveland, they've gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. From deep, Mitchell. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
It's just a sign of an elite scorer like Mitchell. When he receives the pass, he's looking to let it fly.
Simmons, 14 feet away. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback. Simmons has got 5 points in the quarter.
He'll be around the rim. Defense has always got to know his whereabouts.
Inside. And Mobley throws it down.
It's just too easy for Mobley. This man, he's quick off the floor. He's got a 7'4" wingspan. Look, this man finishes the way he was built.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Teams inbound. At the line for the Nets. Ben Simmons. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Osman, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Watanabe's checked in for Brooklyn. Sumner comes in for Dinwiddie, and he can't hit the second. Cleveland has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter, and he commits the intentional foul. The Cavaliers making a switch here. Allen's checked in. Claxton, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Down low. It's tipped. Allen. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Allen's got 15 points.
Nice job by Allen inside, getting the ball in a good spot and finding a way to execute.
And there's a pick. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Mitchell. There's 49 seconds left in the third.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Allen a screen. Mitchell into the lane. Got a hand on it. They recover it. Here's Osman. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Look, the offensive glass is all about effort and energy. And Allen, look, he's got plenty of both.
Here's Sumner. Pass to Claxton. Goes back up. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And the first one at the line is good. And a new group getting ready for the Cavaliers. Wade, he's checked in for Osman. Okoro comes in for Green. Karis LeVert's checked in for Rubio. And Darius Garland subbed in for Mitchell. And the Nets also making a change. Harris is checked in. Now here's Garland. Tight defense on him. To the inside. Pass to Allen. The steal. Jared Allen getting it done for Cleveland. And that quarter was all about him. Leading the comeback charge. Now they're...
Please give a big round of applause for your Cavaliers.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the floor for Brooklyn, we've got Yuta Watanabe. Also Ben Simmons out there. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Joe Harris. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point. It's rebounded by Wade.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Outside Garland. Pass to Wade. Four on the clock. Now here's LeVert. Off target from three-point range. To the middle. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Dinwiddie outside. There's the drive. Pass to Watanabe. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got 5 assists in the game. Dinwiddie against Garland. Here's Wade. Fires the three. Dinwiddie with the rebound. Over to the wing.
Blocking foul call on Lamar Stevens.
Cleveland calls timeout.
Who up there with the t-shirt? Get loud! Look who it is, everyone. Get loud. For your Cleveland Cavaliers, Green Team.
A different look for Cleveland. Allen, he's checked in for Stevens. Devin Mobley comes in for Wade. And Donovan Mitchell is subbed in for LeVert. Claxton, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Mikal Bridges comes in for Harris. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
JB Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. He told them this is a game that we can win. It's a game we should win. We've matched those guys step for step. From this point forward, let's try to force them to play at our tempo.
Thanks for that, Allie. Garland against Simmons. And finished off by Garland.
Yeah, just a solid athlete. It's so fun watching Garland, a little guy, rise up and finish.
Timeout called. Brooklyn.
Here they come, fans. It's your Cavs powerhouse dance team.
Green's checked in for Cleveland. Time called here. The Nets decide to talk it over now. Boy, you look at Jared Allen. He's really been playing well.
Okay, I'm going to take you guys inside the huddle, all right? The message from coach is simple. Stop him.
It's time for some t-shirts.
Stevens is checked in for Donovan Mitchell. Brooklyn trailing. Left side Simmons. Pass to Watanabe. To the paint. Here's Claxton. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Cleveland calls timeout. A different look for Cleveland. Mitchell's checked in for Stevens, and Garland is subbed in for Green.
Let me hear you.
Here's Garland. It's deflected. They get it back. Here's Allen. Garland against Dinwiddie. Inside. Shot clock at 6. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Claxton. Oh, can't tie it up as that one misses. The Cavaliers leading. And now we've got an intentional foul.
His second first team foul.
Here's Mitchell into the lane. Here's Allen. Shot clock at 5. To the inside. Here's Mobley. Brooklyn with the board. Claxton's got 4 rebounds in the game. Simmons with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. And it's Simmons with the jam.
Oh, impressive play from Simmons, showing he can step up and be the guy on offense when he has to.
Garland finds Allen. Back to Garland. Pass to Mitchell. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head head to the... And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge, asking for a review. This could be a big call.
People were worried that this would slow the
previous play
close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a lead. And so he drops them both, and it's a two-point ball game.
He's such a great free throw shooter who can handle big moments.
To the middle. Here's Claxton, and down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
The pass-first nature of Simmons. Fantastic job scanning the floor and finding the open teammate.
Garland, the pass to Allen. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland.
With that much room around him, it's hard to imagine he could have gotten a better shot.
Dinwiddie gets the bucket.
And defensively, how do you leave him that open in crunch time?
Garland for three. Oh, deflected. Here's Simmons. And slam dunk by Simmons.
Answering the call, Ben Simmons, huge in the biggest moment.
Allen with a screen on Dinwiddie. Pass to Allen. Yes!
With power. That's how you do it, big fella.
Here's Simmons. Outside Garland. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take two free throws now.
At the charity stripe, Garland is very efficient. He could really help his team here.
Garland hits them both. And the Nets with possession here. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. Mitchell against Bridges. Outside Simmons. So it'll be two free, and no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge, make them take another look at the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these
The previous play
disputed, even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Free t-shirts are coming your way if you're in the private section. Let's hear you. Make some noise.
Wade, he's checked in for the Cavs. Green comes in for Aporo. First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2. And so both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game.
The last make was huge. Now, realistically, the worst case scenario for them is OT.
Pass to Wade. Back to Garland. Here's Wade. 4 on the clock. Jacks up a 3. And buries it from deep. Oh, a tremendous 3. We're tied. And the Nets call time here. Here's Simmons. Oh, no good! We're headed for overtime. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. Boy, these teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters. Now we're headed to overtime. This one should be fun. Nicholas Claxton out there with Yuta Watanabe. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's Ben Simmons. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position. There's a screen. Pass to Watanabe. Just 5 on the clock. Another shot. And the layup is good.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Proving to be a true leader in these spots, Mitchell embraces the chance to sink these important baskets.
Here's Watanabe, guarded by Garland. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Outside Mitchell. Tipped. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home. The Nets have gone 2 of 3 from the field as OT gets going. They set a pick. Dinwiddie gets the bucket. And the Nets lead by 2.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
And for them to get out in front, it feels like they're going to need him to lead the way.
Now here's Dinwiddie. He's covered closely. Yep, that one goes. Dinwiddie's got 4 points now in the quarter.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one. But look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Here's Garland. Rebounded by the Nets.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
Pass to Watanabe. Launches it. And nails the tray.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Garland against Dinwiddie. For 3. Garland, no good.
Look, I know he wanted to answer with a 3 of his own, but you gotta play smarter. Play your game, not theirs.
Here's Watanabe. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
It's Spider time. Donovan Mitchell, ice in his veins.
It's stolen by Garland. And pushing it up, here's Cleveland. And the whistle blows on a backcourt violation. Went over and back. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
And the Nets with possession here. 6-point lead. Here's Claxton. Pass to Dinwiddie.
We've got a terrific low post matchup tonight, Doris. Two of the top big men in the league going head-to-head.
Kevin, these are two teams that try to get their centers as many touches as possible. They are the axis upon which these offenses rotate, and how much the defense can guard that entry pass will be a key tonight.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. Green is out there with Darius Garland. Then it's Okoro. Then there's Allen. And it's Osman in at the power forward position.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Garland against Brogdon. A slam dunk by Garland.
You can see the increasing confidence of putting the ball in Darius Garland's hand and letting him play out of pick and roll.
Brown against Green. And finished off by Brown.
Okay, two hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. And Doris, looking back at last year, the Cavs far exceeded expectations.
They played beyond their years. Such a young team that played with such maturity, and that was coming off some very lean years. To me, their talent is unmistakable. Give credit to the organization for drafting well and making key trades that have really elevated this roster. Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the three. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
Williams, a screen on Green. Brown wide open. He fired. Plenty of room to knock down the shot.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Alinari, he's checked in for Al Horford. Karis LeVert's checked in for Cleveland. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
Now, there's a reason Karis LeVert shoots well from the field. This guy is great at picking great opportunities.
Good work there as it goes.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rag. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Back to Garland, and that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with the steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
And the Celtics making a change here. Hauser's checked in. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Here's Brown. Tatum wide open, he fires one. And he's good on the three ball. Tatum's got 5 now.
Well, consistent catch and shoot opportunities will be available for Jason Tatum, and he makes good on it.
Over in the corner, Osman. Tatum looking around. Down low, they get a hand on it. Stolen by Allen. On the wing, Green. He's guarded by Williams. Now the pass to Allen. And he banks in the layup.
Well, you like to see Jared Allen play to his strength. Just terrific at cashing in on the interior.
Indoors, hasn't it been fun watching the evolution of Jared Allen? My goodness.
It certainly has, Kevin. This guy has proven he is an all-star caliber player. We know he's a double-double machine. He prides himself on hitting the glass. Any center on any team is going to have a problem if he gets near the cup because of his shot-blocking ability. I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Okoro's checked in for Jetty Osman. A three-pointer is right on target.
Well, nice rise and fire from range by Darius Garland. The three-point shot so highly valued.
Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrap.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. Garland, the pass to Okoro. hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Inside, Okoro can really make trouble for the defense. He's got that combination of strength and agility.
Here's Tatum. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Outside Garland. Another three for Cleveland.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Boston trailing. Here's Brogdon. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring hit from him.
Well, Brogdon showing a little verticality. How about that finish?
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. And he drives in. Excellent D there from Allen.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Brown against Garland. Six to shoot. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Here's Allen, rejected by Brogdon.
Oh, he's fun to watch Malcolm Brogdon guard a little bit. Send it back.
For the Cavaliers, Evan Mobley, Dean.
A good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Celtics out in front, leading by just one. Whoop.
Please give a big round of applause for your Celtics youth next team.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Boston?
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
On the floor for Cleveland, getting going here in the second. We've got Okoro. Ricky Rubio is out there with Donovan Mitchell. Then there's Mobley. And it's Wade in at the 4 slot. And that one, good.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Wade kicks to Mitchell. Shot clock at 5. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
Boston ball.
Here's White, and White slams it in.
Well, you have to admire how Smart is running this offense right now. He has a knack for spotting open teammates.
And one thing that stands out about this Celtics unit is their defensive abilities. They've got a lot of skill on that end of the floor.
Mitchell passes to Mobley. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Mobley's got 4 points now in the quarter. To the wing on the left. Tries it from 19. And there are the Celtics with another basket. You're right. Defense, it's been terrific for them. This Boston team, GA, certainly has a talent for holding back their opponent's shots and really defending well.
And Kevin, they put a lot of energy into pressuring shooters, making sure guys can't find easy looks. They don't want to give away anything for free.
White with it. 6 on the shot clock. And Okoro pulls it down. From deep. No good that time. And it's Boston the other way. White looking around. Inside, Cornette. And the layup's good off the glass. And it's a 5-point Celtic lead.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Wade, right side, pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Ease with which the game comes to Evan Mobley. My goodness, it's fun watching this guy play above the rim.
White against Rubio. Cornet passes to Hauser. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Garland is checked in for Cleveland. Here's Garland. He's got 8. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Wade with no one around. He nails it, and we're tied up. Wade's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Indoors for Darius Garland, playing point guard, runs in the family.
That's exactly right, Kevin. Think about it. His father, Winston Garland, played 7 seasons in the NBA. And while Darius has always wanted to follow in his father's footsteps, Winston will be the first to tell you that young one is already better.
Wade, a screen on Smart. Wade outside. 3-pointer. Rebounded by Hauser. For Boston, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Driving to the basket.
How about putting it on the deck and going with a level of intention? Malcolm Brogdon on the drive.
Rubio against Brogdon. Rubio, the pass to Garland. Misses from short range.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. Great opportunity for a 3-point play. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And really, the line a season ago was just a battle for him. Just about a 72% free throw shooter.
And Williams no good on that one.
And on top of the talent, the physical ability, Williams just a coachable kid and really picks things up quickly.
A nice shot by Coro.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. Boston making some changes. Hauser's checked in, and Marcus Smart is subbed in for Brogdon. Cleveland also making some changes. Mobley, he's checked in for Osman. Karis LeVert comes in for Okoro. And Raul Neto subbed in for Mitchell. Smart finds Tatum. Jared Allen grabs the miss.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Screen by Allen. To the paint. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Well, this highlights the agility of Jared Allen. So decisive, so quick in the pick and roll.
Brown jams it in.
We've got to get this guy in the dunk contest. Jaylen Brown taking flight with that insane athleticism.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
15 seconds left here in the second. And even 3-on-3 break. And Smart the bucket on the assist by Brown. And the Celtics lead by 5.
Jaylen Brown has improved as a setup guy. That pass was on time and on target.
And here's Garland for 3.
You love the anticipation. Made short of...
Okay, David, much appreciated.
The Celtics, 33. The Cavaliers, 28.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Smart in the backcourt with Brown to his side. In the post, it's Tatum and Williams. And it's Hauser in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Boston 5. Smart kicks to Williams. Smart deciding where to go with it. Here's Tatum. No good on that one, so Cleveland will take it the other way. GA, it wasn't long ago that the Cavs were an afterthought in the NBA.
Well, not anymore. I mean, Cleveland has a tremendous young roster. They play some of the toughest D in the NBA, and they're only going to get better in the years to come.
Darius Garland cooking right now. Boy, when he gets going, he is a problem.
Tatum setting the pick for Brown. The kick out to Williams. Brown outside. 5 on the clock. Pulls from the top of the key. It's good. Brown's got 8 points.
Brown showing off that delicate touch, becoming much more reliable with his jumper the longer he plays in the NBA.
Brogdon, he's checked in for Boston. A switch here also for Cleveland. Karis LeVert's checked in for Okoro. Down low, Allen. Williams with the block. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Okoro's checked in. And Brogdon has got the ball here for the Celtics. The lead is 2. And the slam by Williams.
It feels like Malcolm Brogdon, with every repetition, turns that passing from excellent to elite.
There's Garland. To the hoop. And it's Garland slamming it down.
Boy, that is a big-time acrobatic athletic move by Darius Garland. Look out.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Brown down low. He's against Green. And finished off by Williams.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
Brogdon against Garland. The dish to Allen. And now we've got the intentional foul. Greg, we know from time to time things get pretty chippy out there. What kind of things would get under your skin when you played in the NBA?
Oh, you know, guys tended to talk a little trash, and that could rattle you. That could bother you at times, but you really just tried to maintain your focus and keeping your eye on the prize.
That will help your assist numbers if you're Derek White. You can't miss that guy.
Timeout called, Cleveland.
Make some noise, fans.
Some changes here for the Celtics. Al Horford's checked in for Jason Tatum. And Smart subbed in for Malcolm Brogdon. To the inside, LeVert. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Well, that's a beautiful pass by Donovan Mitchell to a ready shooter, and his focus as a distributor has really improved.
Horford kicks to Smart. Horford sets a screen for Smart. And that one goes long. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Growing up around New York City, Doris, Donovan Mitchell was around pro sports as a kid.
He sure was, Kevin. His dad obviously worked in baseball. Donovan spent a ton of time in big league locker rooms. And how about this? During the 2010 famed decision from LeBron, Mitchell was actually in the crowd listening to it.
Trains the three-pointer.
Okay, quick shooting from the big fella. Mobley knocking in the jumper.
There's 1:26 left in the third quarter. Outside, Horford. And finished off by Horford.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
To the middle, here's Mobley, puts the move on. Second shot opportunity, and Boston with the rebound. And the call will be against Karis LeVert. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
.51 seconds left to play in the third. Back to Horford. Here's Hauser, and he slams it one-handed.
Al Horford is such a tremendous passer as a big man. Wow, does he get work done offensively.
Here's Mitchell, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavaliers will retain possession. Driving inside, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
My goodness, how do you guard against that? Mitchell tremendous at just getting through the contact.
Here's White. It doesn't go for him. Good D by Mobley. 20 seconds left to play in the third. Mitchell against Smart, and there's the defensive 3-second call. The Cavaliers shooting their first free throw of the game. And the technical free throw is good.
What you love about Donovan Mitchell is he's already proven that in the playoffs he is willing to be a go-to scorer. He's committed to improving his game. He's got to continue to work at the defensive end of the floor.
They're going to turn it over. They could get it inbounds that time.
Boy, not on the same page there, and in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
That'll be a 5-second call. We've got 13 seconds left to play here in the third. Mitchell right side. Mobley left side. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. The Celtics with the lead. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Darius Garland is out there with Green, and it's Okoro in at the 3 spot. And here's Tatum for 3. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for... Great clip.
Absolutely a threat. You've got to be on Tatum on the catch in three-point territory, or just like that, he will shoot lights out.
Time call here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Austin making a switch here. Horford's checked in. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Cleveland. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hi, Kevin. Well, the head coach for the Celtics talked to his team during the break. He's encouraged where they are at this point in the game, but he told his guys things can turn in a blink. What we need to do is execute the rest of the way. So we'll see if they can finish this one off, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. Got it, and the Celtic lead has been cut down to 4 on the bucket from Allen.
Just getting more and more comfortable. You can see Jared Allen gaining confidence in that jumper. Go ahead, young sir.
Garland against Brogdon. Here's Tatum. And good. Coming on the assist. Brogdon. And the Celtics lead by 6.
If you're going to the mid-range, game, you've got to do it efficiently in the modern NBA. Jason Tatum, yes, sir.
Smart's checked in for Malcolm Brogdon. Garland surveying the D. Allen for three. Wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It's on Robert Williams.
How about Jarrett Allen showing unequivocally he is an all-star caliber big man? Boy, with his size and athleticism and length, he has proven he can make an impact on both ends.
Tatum against Mobley. Horford with the screen on Mobley. Tatum passes to Horford. Back to Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
One of the things you love about Jason Tatum, he's cooking right now. He's putting it to the defense, but by his emotions, it would never be betrayed.
Timeout called, Cleveland. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Allen, a screen on Brown. The wide open look here for Garland. And the three off target. Celtics leading by 5. And here's Smart. Inside. And the dunk by Horford.
Well, what a pleasure to watch Al Horford go to work. Does all the right things, and that time gets an easy dunk.
Brown against Garland. Beyond the arc. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Mitchell outside. Out left to the wing. Okoro kicks to Mitchell. 4 on the clock. Pass to Garland. Okoro wide open. He fires. And another 3 for Cleveland.
Here is a guy who is not shy about sharing the basketball. If you are open, Darius Garland will find you.
To the inside. And it's Williams with the jam.
How about the confidence? It's just growing in this young man. Williams has that attitude of a go-to guy in these big moments, even though he's still picking up the nuance of the game.
Down low, Mobley. Good. And it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got his 5th assist in this one. Smart against Garland. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Here's Garland picks one up.
When you're in these situations, the players you want at the free throw line, they have to have a level of fearlessness. Welcome to the party, Mr. Smart. Now, this guy has a reputation for being a great free throw shooter, and you've got to knock him down. He does it here.
Brown against Garland. Into the lane. A slam dunk by Garland.
This young guy is fearless. Darius Garland, deliver it.
Brown dishes to Williams. Brown kicks to Smart. 1:11 left in the 4th quarter of this one. Mobley with the block.
7 feet sneaking shots past Mr. Mobley is not easy. Send it back, Evan.
The kick out to Brown. Horford sets a screen for Brown. Off target from 3-point range. Cleveland's gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the 4th. Allen outside. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
It's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Celtics on D. It's a 1-point game. There's Garland. It falls.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
the pass to Williams. In the corner, Horford with it. Outside Tatum. Williams has a screen for Tatum. Clock at 6. Allen with the rebound. Stolen by Smart. To the paint. Here's Williams. It's good!
And that bucket was absolutely huge. A defensive stop now may just seal the deal.
Now, here's Mitchell. And he slams it down right on top of Robert Williams.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. Now a timeout called by Boston. Guys, what do you think?
Not sure they have enough time for the catch and shoot here. Only hope is to try for a tip in off the inbound. They've got their work cut out for them on this possession.
Stolen by a Okoro.
know, depth is so important in this league. You know, everybody can play, but you have to have quality depth and teams that understand their respective roles within their group. So managing their stars' minutes is important, and that's part of what depth allows you to do. So you need guys that understand their roles and are ready to produce every game.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. Tatum at 4, while Williams patrols the middle. Malcolm Brogdon out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Hauser in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Harden. Offensive rebound. Outside Tucker. From deep. And the 76ers another 3.
This is a shot Tucker has in his bag. The defense has to know that.
Here's Brown. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. Three-pointer, Harden. Rebounded by the Celtics.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
It's Brown on the wing. Williams finds Brogdon. It's Brown on the wing. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Joel Embiid.
And the vertical that Brown has is quite impressive. As relentless a finisher that you'll find in this league.
The Celtics making a switch here. Smart's checked in. Well, Grant, you look at the Celtics and their defense. Not a surprise, it's at the heart of this team.
No question. I mean, you have 3+ defenders on the perimeter. Their big men can switch on the guards and protect the rim, too. Top to bottom, they can match up well with any team.
Melton against Brown. Tucker with a screen. Harden can't hit. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Here's Tatum, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
You know, over his first couple of seasons, Tatum has really increased his trips to the line, playing more aggressively.
And guys, talk about silencing the critics. Tatum made first-team All-NBA last year and led the Celtics to their first finals appearance in over a decade.
Now here's Harden. He has 6. Pass to Embiid. Smart against Harden. Back to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
You know, as a distributor and dime dropper, Harden has really got a nice eye for how to get teammate shots. And does a really good job setting up a shooter.
Brown finds Williams. Back to Brown. Here's Williams. And the layup is good off the glass. You know, probably the biggest shift for Tatum, his advancement at the defensive end, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. And that's imperative at the small forward position. Think about it. You have guys like LeBron, Kawhi, KD. Now Jason Tatum is in that elite two-way group as well. And you have to put Jimmy Butler in there as well.
Now here's Harden. Outside McDaniels. Back to Harden. Outside Tucker. Rebound Boston. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul of the game.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
Smart with the bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Boston trailing. Who poked away? From the top of the key, and he hits the jumper for 2.
Good to see Tatum square himself up and knock down those pull-up jumpers. When he does that, unguard him.
Embiid, a screen on Smart. Harden with it. Guarded now by Williams. The 3. McDaniels passes to Embiid. McDaniels a screen. It's McDaniels on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Tucker. Second shot opportunity. Outside for Harden. Embiid, a screen on Smart. Three-pointer, Harden. Boston with a rebound.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets yanked soon. I mean, that's how bad his shot selection has been.
And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. And it's Smart missing. The Sixers leading. Niang a screen. For three, Maxey gets the three ball to go.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. A nice shot by Tatum.
Tatum knows how to score in the paint, folks. He can make any adjustment needed to find the shot that works for him.
Maxey passes to Harrell, and stolen by Williams. And they're pushing it up. Here's Tatum. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
Jason Tatum at the line for 2.
And so Tatum nails both of them.
The potential that Tatum still possesses to get better is quite scary. I mean, this guy has done an awful lot in a very short time. He's a versatile forward with tremendous skills and a work ethic to match.
Here's Maxey. Drives to the hoop. Misses the layup. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. 6. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
Well, the player and ball movement has been excellent. Finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
Shake Milton out there with Maxey. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then it's Montrezl Harrell. And it's Niang in at the 4 spot. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter.
You know, in the past several seasons, there's been one constant with the 76ers. They're going to be among the best defensive teams in the league. He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Aggressive move that time by White. Part of the reason he continues to gain the confidence of the coaching staff.
Pass to Niang. There's the 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game. The Sixers' identity really does center around their defense.
It's so true, B.A., and they've done a great job playing to their strengths. That's the key for any contending team. Maximize your players' talents. Philly has done that as well as anybody.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thank you very much, Brian. Well, Jaylen Brown has been vocal when it comes to social justice. He said, quote, "People need to step up and use their platform. Keep conversations alive and show people that you care. Where your influence is biggest, try to leverage it." Brian, he knows his stuff.
Stand up. Allie, thanks. Here's Brogdon. Griffin outside. Horford, a screen on Harris. And here's Griffin outside. Here's Horford. Here he goes. Oh, denied by Harrell. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. Five on the clock. Horford passes to Griffin. Back to Horford. Three-pointer. And it's Niang with the rebound. The 76ers have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Maxey against White. Outside Maxey. Pass to Niang. Harris, a screen on Horford. Horford against Harris. Off target from outside. The officials have been a little stingier with the whistle recently. Clark, you think fewer fouls called is good for the game?
I like to see the game played with a certain amount of flow. So you got to give some latitude to the physicality, and I am in favor of fewer fouls being called. The officials do a good job, I think, of judging advantage, disadvantage, and it's much more appealing to the fans when the game flows more fluidly. Brogdon, so strong and so composed, does an excellent job of playing through physical defense.
Maxey against White. And Harrell throws it down.
The alley-oop throwdown by Harrell right there, emphatic. And he fires up his teammates as well.
Outside Brogdon. Right wing. Horford with it. Harrell picks him up. And Griffin gets it to go.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Harrell, a screen on White. Maxey passes to Milton. Harrell with it. The kick out to Milton. And the three off target.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Maxey against White. Up top, Horford. Pass to Gallinari. And Gallinari throws it down.
He makes the D look silly. What an incredible move.
Man, how about that finish right there? Not too bad.
I gotta tell you what, safe to say that was a good-looking play from start to finish.
Maxey, that's good.
That is how you use the shot fake, folks.
Griffin left side. And stolen by Harrell. And now the Sixers on the break. And here's Harris outside. Nails it from beyond the arc. And now it's a 6-point Philadelphia lead. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Philadelphia.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
Another area where they've excelled has been pushing it on the break. They're really getting after it.
Horford finds Brogdon. On target from range. Brogdon's got 5 points.
You have to chase Brogdon off that three-point line. He's a very good shooter from this area.
Milton against Brogdon. They grab their own miss. Out to Harris. Harrell, a screen on Gallinari. Harris passes to Harrell. Oh, 3 chances on that possession, but they just can't find a way to score. Back to Brogdon. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Harris.
Brogdon attacking the heart of the defense there. Excellent decision and really maximizes using his size.
And so he hits both.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Sixers on top, up 3. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Nice game. What a performance by James Harden.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
On the court right now for the Celtics. Smart and Brown, a great defensive backcourt. Tatum at 4, while Williams patrols the middle. And it's Hauser in at the 3.
And you have to think that one advantage this Celtics team has is a deep roster. Lots of quality guys they can assemble different ways. They're pretty adaptable.
Harden from outside. The rebound, Celtics. And that's a foul called on Jalen McDaniels. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Tatum passes to Smart. To the left side wing. Down low. Deflects the pass. Oh, stolen by Harden.
Whatever opening he saw vanished quickly. Got to be more careful with those entry passes.
Pass to Embiid. Three-pointer. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Embiid's got 5 points. You know, versatile bench really is a gift for the Celtics in tough situations.
And even a great starting 5 isn't perfect against every opponent. It's important to have flexibility, and that's something that Boston definitely has.
Boston trailing. Outside Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
Look at Tatum. Get up. I love whenever he goes up with that kind of aggression and force. He's not messing around at all, taking names and making statements.
Count it. 7 points in the game.
Activity on the glass. That's a possession that could have gotten away from him.
Tatum passes to Williams, and Williams punches it home.
Hey, defenders already have a lot to worry about with Tatum scoring. When he's making passes like that, too, watch out.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And it's Tatum missing.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Pass to McDaniels. Tucker with a screen on Brown. Back to Tucker. And here's Harden. It's stolen by Smart. Here's Williams. Embiid covers. And Williams punches it home.
Well, I tell you what, the big guy knows how to do that. Throw it down.
Here's Harden. Give him 8 points now. Beyond the arc. Tatum pulls it in.
At some point, you need to know when to stop shooting. Just too many misses piling up for him.
Brown can't hit. The 76ers have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Harden throwing it down right in their faces. Don't be so mean, James.
Smart finds Tatum. Pass to Williams. Embiid with a steal. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the Celtics are handing the keys to the two J's, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. There have been growing pains, and even some question if the pair could coexist. But Brown said, quote, "The adversity will help us grow. As long as I'm on the same page with him and he's on the same page with me, we're all good." Brian?
Figuring it out, Allie. Thank you.
Hey, one of the strongest part of Tucker's game is knocking down that three-point shot. He doesn't need much space to get it off.
And last season's scoring champion, Joel Embiid, the first center to lead the league in scoring since Big Shaq way back in the 2000 season.
Fast break, Philadelphia. There's the triple. Rebound, Boston. Tatum's got 4 rebounds in the game. And for the Celtics, they're shooting the ball at 48% so far. Smart with a bucket. And Joel Embiid, last season, the first center to average over 30 a game since Moses Malone did it back in 1982, Grant.
Oh, B.A., talk about historic company. And how about this? Also the first ever international player to lead the NBA in scoring, too. I mean, he won't be the last with the way things are.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. For Boston, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Griffin, a screen on Milton. Griffin outside. Lets the 3 fly. Hits the trifecta. Griffin's got 7 points.
Shows you how far Griffin has come as a shooter. Zero hesitation on the catch and shoot.
Harrell, a screen on White. For 3, Maxey hits a 3-pointer. And the 76ers lead by 5.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Hauser, hounded by Harris. Griffin drives in, pass to Hauser, fires from deep. And the Celtics another 3.
Yeah, an underrated passer. Griffin wants to involve his teammates as much as he can.
Harrell the screen. Here's Maxey. That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. The Sixers on top. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, and as a 2-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. He wants all they have to give coming down the stretch, saying, quote, it's not just the big plays. I want to see us making the little plays too, winning the 50-50 balls. That's the effort we need.
As always, Allie, we thank you. And Philadelphia calls time here. And as we head down the stretch, these players are focused on absorbing their coach's game plan and also drinking some Gatorade so their bodies will be well hydrated for the minutes ahead. We've got James Harden, George Niang out there with Tobias Harris. Then there's Tyrese Maxey, and it's Embiid in at the 5. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Over to the left wing. Here's Hauser. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
With two hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way.
And he should be. I mean, remove all doubt. Get it down hard and simple.
Until they foul intentionally.
Robert Williams. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Niang a screen. Harden with it. Picked up by Tatum. It's stolen by Smart.
Clever, crafty defense. He saw that pass coming before it was even made.
Outside Tatum. To take the lead. Williams passes to Tatum and a missed layup. Well, the 76ers shooting 44%, a pretty decent clip. Screen by Embiid. Pass to Niang. Back to Harden. Let's go with a 3. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. A good look from Brown, and some very quick points for him on that possession. And the Celtics lead by 2.
I like the confidence and the assurance that Brown is taking these shots with. I mean, his mid-range game is actually on point.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Outside, Brown. Williams in the post, defended by Harden, and that one good.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Smart against Harden. To the paint, and stolen by Williams. And here they come. Here's Brown. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
The way Brown sprints towards the rim makes the defense uncomfortable. I mean, he's really adept at drawing contact on his way to the hoop.
The 76ers making a switch here. Milton has checked in. The 76ers have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. And Maxey, here we go. Ooh, coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage, never mind a layup. Come on now, my goodness.
And there is a whistle. That goes on Tobias Harris. That's his 3rd foul so far. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Joel Embiid.
Coming up to the floor for your Sixers.
Kicks it out to Smart. And it goes straight through with a swish. So it's Philadelphia now. 4-point game. Milton attacking. Pass to Harrell. Back to Milton. Harrell, a screen on Smart. Here's Niang. 6 to shoot. Goes up on the wing. Williams grabs the board.
Clearly the defense could have been better there, guys, but he also needs to convert that.
And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
And, you know, really, guys, Brown is very talented knocking down shots, even when getting hit.
Joel Embiid, he's checked in for the Sixers. James Harden comes in for Milton. Harden against Smart. Here's Embiid. Rebounded by the Celtics. Williams has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Oh, hey, how about
big
that?
Big time right there. Big time.
Woo.
An athletic forward who dunks it with style. Showing off his dunking ability right there.
Harden can't hit.
He's trying to force his way into a rhythm, but that's not helping the team.
The drive by Smart. Williams passes to Smart. Outside Tatum. Here's the three. No good on the shot. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Maxey finds Harris. The Sixers with another miss.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Smart outside. They double him with Harris. Back to Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I'll tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
Here's Hauser, pounded by Harris. Pass to Brown. There's the drive, and Brown with the stuff.
And guys, that's gotta be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
So we see
So Philadelphia will get the first possession. A look at the 76ers starting group. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Anthony Melton. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. And Greg, the Philadelphia 76ers have made it very clear that they are all in on a title run.
And their front office has been very focused on trying to get top-tier talent on this roster. After the trust the process era, they're now aggressively pursuing titles here in Philly.
Now, here's Tucker after the miss from Joel Embiid. Basket, good.
And the man just brings his lunch pail and goes to work. What sets Embiid apart is he does it with such ease.
Jones, no luck.
I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
Now, here's Tucker. Not a lot of room. Melton passes to Embiid. There's the dish to Tucker. 5 to shoot. Taken away by Hayes. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
This is when Zion's at his best. He gets to the interior, can use that quickness and explosiveness.
The 3 from Harden. A new 14 for the 76ers. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
The 3 from Harden. Pelicans with the rebound. Here's McCollum. And there's the pass to Hayes. Jones against Harden. Murphy, a screen on Harden. Jones. And the rejection by Embiid.
Length plus agility, great recipe for blocking shots. Embiid's one of the best to do it.
McDaniels kicks it to Tucker. Pass to Embiid. Back to Tucker. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Embiid, no good.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Williamson with a screen for McCollum. And the rejection by Embiid. Here's Jones going inside.
The awareness and the natural playmaking ability starting to show up in Zion's play.
2022 is an anxious year for Zion Williamson fans, waiting for his return.
It's just not easy when your superstar gets hurt, and because you want them back as soon as possible, but you also don't want to rush the healing process. And fans really had to be patient, waiting for Zion to come back. They've got a big year ahead of him.
Murphy can't hit. And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Here's Harden on the wing. Here's the 3. That one doesn't go. And New Orleans will go the other way with it. Melton against Williamson. And Hayes kicks to McCollum. Hayes with the screen for McCollum. Good on the three-point shot.
CJ just so smooth and is a marksman from 3.
Harden dishes to Embiid. Back to Harden. Embiid with a screen on Jones. Harden the pass to Embiid. Can they get it? Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, James Harden still a tremendous player, but now in his early 30s, some question, can he be the dominant MVP force we saw in Houston?
And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. George Niang comes in for P.J. Tucker. Tobias Harris is checked in for McDaniels. And Maxey's subbed in for Anthony Melton. Hayes, no good. And Greg Harden in recent years dealing with hamstring injuries. Has he lost a step to age or injury?
You know, probably a little of both, but we've seen players with a new diet or training regimen get back to peak production. Hopefully, he can as well.
McCollum against Harden. Williamson a screen on Harden. Inside. And Williamson throws it down.
McCollum with a great job using the screen, deadly either shooting or passing. Just a great job of reading things and action off the pick.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. 76ers have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. His first free throw is good.
Shooting for Philadelphia.
Harden hits them both.
Now you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
McCollum kicks to Hayes. Got a piece of it.
And you could see he knew exactly where that long rebound was coming off, able to get there quickly and snatch it up.
Well, for Tobias Harris to take this step, getting away from scoring and finding teammates to become a more adept passer, that's good signs.
And the basket by McCollum.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far. Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with two hands on that stuff. And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. Richardson, that's a two-pointer.
Well, he's a bit of a tweener defensively, but I like the effort there from Tobias.
Good. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And guys, what's your take so far on Philadelphia?
Well, their effort on the defensive end has set the tone for this game.
The defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, we've got Maxey. He's out there with Shake Milton. Montrezl Harrell is out there with Harris, and it's Niang in at the 4. Now, here's Maxey. He's been patient so far, nothing on the scoreboard yet.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
It's Ingram on the wing, defended by Milton. Passes to Valanciunas. Driving in, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
And Valanciunas just needs a little bit of airspace. He's so big, easy for him to get to the rim.
Maxey looking it over. Back to Harrell. Oh, jams it right over Valanciunas. Wow.
Wow, that's a little something extra from Montrez.
New Orleans in the lead. And we've played through the first minute here in the second. And that one's good, Ingram. And you see players trying to get the officials to blow the whistle. Were players in your day great falling down as much as they seem to be doing now?
Oh, it's way more common now. And let's face it, it's a copycat league. All the whistles slow the game down. I just love to see them let a little bit more go.
Harrell, that's good.
He's going to keep coming and coming. Montrezl Harrell, relentless.
Now here's Ingram, defended by Milton. Valanciunas dishes to Ingram. And a wide open look for Valanciunas. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got 3 assists now in this one. Harrell, the pass to Harris. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Pass to Ingram. Six on the shot clock. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. No good with the triple. The 76ers trail by 3. Steady as can be. Talk more, Brent, about what Jonas Valanciunas means to the game.
Truly the definition of consistency. Jonas Valanciunas averaging double-digit scoring for 11 straight seasons and a double-double the last 4. That's the epitome of a guy who does the dirty work and produces. Yeah, that was pretty awesome balance there from Ingram on the play, even after the contact, able to absorb it.
And the 76ers making a change here. Dedmon's checked in.
Well, there's been some interesting moves in the Bayou, and this team has set up a roster that I think has some great potential. There's a lot of talent, a lot of interesting players that are on this roster, and I'm excited for their future.
and they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Here's Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
That's the kind of aggressive basketball you love out of Brandon Ingram.
The 76ers trail by 3. You definitely saw New Orleans making calculated move, Brent, in the draft.
Yeah, there's some perfect fits alongside what a healthy Zion Williamson will bring to the court. And so if he's in there making that impact, there's a lot of complementary skill sets on this roster that will elevate them to being much more competitive sooner than you think.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Maxey finds Milton. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Drains it from beyond the arc. Niang's got 5.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Now here's Valanciunas. He's got 7.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Niang, that's good.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Richardson outside. Valanciunas with a screen on Maxey. The tray. They get it again. It's good on the putback. And the Pelicans lead by 4.
Hard for opposing teams to box out Nance because of all the activity that Larry Nance Jr. has. Plays alive on every possession.
Niang, no good. New Orleans gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. And he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Third team foul. Substitution on the floor.
There's 18 seconds left in the first half. Harden against Jones. 6 to shoot. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Here's Murphy. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark. It's been all about Jonas Valanciunas for the Pelicans. Thank you, David. We'll be back after.
32. The 76ers, 28.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been quite a game for Jonas Valanciunas.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then it's Jones. Then there's McCollum, and it's Murphy in at the shooting guard. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Embiid with a screen on Jones. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Murphy the third. First personal foul. First team foul.
And here's Harden. He kicks it to Tucker. Shoots the 3. Pelicans with the rebound. Now McCollum into the lane. The shot's good. McCollum's got the lead up to 6 now for New Orleans.
Well, this is where that sweet handle of McCollum's comes into play. When he goes on the dribble drive, very few defenders can get in good position to slow him down.
Now McCollum, James Harden missing on the 3. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Stolen by Harden. Now the 76ers on the break. The 3. And Embiid throws it down.
Energy points from Embiid. Takes up lots of space at 7 feet 280 and just dominates the boards on both ends.
Now here's McCollum. He has 7. And it's Hayes in the corner. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
They get it back. And then jammed down as he goes right over Zion Williamson.
And it's no secret that Embiid enjoys the spotlight. When he gets a chance to show off some, he seizes it.
Now here's McCollum. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Murphy dishes to McCollum. Shot clock at 6. Picked by Murphy. And it's Hayes in the corner. And then Murphy with the dunk.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
And guys, things are looking up in New Orleans. The extension for Zion Williamson reflecting his commitment to this young core. And with the 8th pick and Dyson Daniels, the Pels added to their bevy of young wing defenders. They're building a team to contend.
And here's McCollum after the three-pointer from Joel Embiid. And it's Hayes in the corner. Murphy down low, guarded by Harden. Hayes. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. 76ers trailing. And an intentional foul right there. And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there. The 76ers also with a sub. Milton's checked in. Driving to the basket.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
On the wing, Melton. Richardson covering for the lead. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
On the wing, Daniels, guarded by Tucker. Richardson gets a wide open look. Nice jump shot from the top of the key.
Awesome seeing Richardson get a little tricky with the ball. Some fancy moves there.
Embiid with the screen on Ingram. Over in the corner, McDaniels. And he hits it to tie the game up.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. For 3, Nance. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And then jammed down as he goes right over Larry Nance Jr.
Again, it's Joel Embiid. When he is on, there isn't one player in this league that can stop him.
Now here's Ingram. He's got 7 and slam dunk by Ingram.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Milton with the ball. Now guarded by Ingram. Now here's Milton. He's guarded closely. Embiid, no good. New Orleans has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And I think Valanciunas is Lithuanian for can't miss. I'll have to look that up.
Philadelphia shooting at 48% from the floor. Looking good. Milton kicks to Embiid. Banked in off the glass. Embiid's got it all tied up now for the 76ers.
His performance today has just been so important. What a luxury to have a guy that's that dependable.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And it's Harris with the ball for Philadelphia. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. They've got Tobias Harris. Actually out there with Harden. Then there's Harrell. And it's Niang in at the 4. Now Harrell following Tobias Harris's three-point attempt. And stolen by Williamson. Here's McCollum. Finished off the break. And the Pelicans lead by 2. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Pelicans.
I like their defense today, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. You got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
Valanciunas, he's checked in for New Orleans. And the 76ers also making a change. Shake Milton, he's checked in for James Harden. Got that bucket in no time at all.
This speaks to how confident Tobias Harris is in his offensive game, ready to shoot as soon as that ball reaches him.
Collin passes to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Going to the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Now, here's Milton. And Valanciunas pulls it down. The Pelicans shooting certainly a key for them in this one. 55% from the field. Screened by Jones. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Embiid, he's checked in for Montrezl Harrell. And James Harden has subbed in for Shake Milton. Here's Niang. Harris outside. The pass to Niang. Lets the three fly. Cans it from downtown.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
No problems knocking that one down.
And don't be surprised if Valanciunas could step behind that arc and knock it down.
Harden kicks to Embiid. And so they foul intentionally. New Orleans making a switch here. Ingram's checked in. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for the 76ers.
Substitution on the court.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Embiid finds Harden. Shoots it up. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Williamson with a screen for Ingram. To the right side. Here's Valanciunas. Here's Williamson, and that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
Now, here's Tucker, covered by Williamson.
2 minutes.
Rocket 6.
2 minutes.
It's stolen by Jones. Stolen by Harden. And Philadelphia with another turnover here. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
A minute 50 left to play in the final quarter. McCollum outside. Williams, look at that.
Big time shot from Zion Williamson. The big guy wants it.
Harden against Jones. Harden the pass to Tucker. And Tucker slams it in.
And P.J. Tucker ready for the big one.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Mr. Williamson, and the rejection by Embiid. And here we go. Harden heading to the hoop. And Harris wide open. He shoots. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Philadelphia.
They've made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
And something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. And these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
Now here's McCollum. The game has come down to this.
Huge possession.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
You're coming down the stretch, you got to get the ball into your scorer's hands, somebody who's going to make the right decision, and that guy is C.J. McCollum.
And some changes here for the 76ers. George Niang, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. And McDaniels subbed in for Tobias Harris. Now here's Harden. This is to Embiid. Back to Harden. This is it to Niang. From downtown. Rebounded by Valanciunas. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. Pass to Valanciunas. Count it!
Remember that one, guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Embiid kicks to Harden. The pass to Niang. For the win. Oh, that's...
snappy ball movement in this one. These teams have incredibly strong passing games.
Yes, they do, BA. Some great basketball minds on both teams who can just pick you apart with their playmaking. I'm sure they won't make it easy on each other.
All right, let's take a look at New Orleans' starting lineup. Zion and Hayes together down low. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Herb Jones. And it's Murphy in at the 2. Now here's Williamson. To the inside. Stolen by Bridges. They've got numbers. On up the court. And he hammers it home to polish off the break.
And that nice steal was able to get their break going in a hurry.
You know what? We see this time and time again. Turnovers lead to a break, and then points at the other end.
Jones with the ball. He's marked by Finney Smith. Here's Hayes. And he banks in the layup.
Hey, take it right to the defense. Not a bad way to start this game.
And the Nets with possession here. First quarter, just over a minute played. Offensive board. Pass to Finney Smith. Jacks up a 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
McCollum against Bridges. Here's Williamson. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist.
Well, that is why we call CJ a combo guard. He can score with the best, but he also can facilitate. Back in 2021, Zion Williamson was on a serious hot streak. In 25 consecutive games, he dropped 25 or more points and did it on 50% shooting. A little undersized at the 4, but he can get off the ground.
Pass to Claxton. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Well, Zion, when he's on the floor, he has proven he is an efficient player. Others are envious of that.
They are, BA. They're envious of his shot selection and his point total. He stays aggressive because he knows what his team needs from him. Physical play inside the paint all night long.
Now here's Dinwiddie. From behind the arc. It's Hayes with the rebound.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Dinwiddie against McCollum. Kicks it out to Williamson. Back to McCollum. Shot is up. That one is off. And Brooklyn going the other way now. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Pass to Claxton from about 16. And the shot's good. Claxton's got 6.
Beautiful ball movement. Draw and kick. The defense can't catch up.
Here's Murphy. And it's rejected. Dinwiddie outside. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter.
Beautiful location on the pass, as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Hayes, the pass to McCollum. Hayes with a screen on Johnson. Outside Jones. 6 on the shot clock. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Brooklyn has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Bridges outside. Pass to Claxton. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. And out of bounds. New Orleans will have it. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
They set the screen. Here's Murphy. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Bridges outside. Screen by Claxton. Bridges with it. Hayes picks him up. They get it back. Pass to Claxton. Back to Bridges. Takes a 3. Buries it from 3.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
The Pelicans trail. McCollum with it. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
We see it night after night. Zion, relentless assault on the cup.
Here's Sumner, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul.
Substitutions on the court.
7 seconds left in the first quarter. New Orleans calls timeout.
The most confident fan in the land. Let's go with Team Japan. And now, fans, here they are. Team. And they go against your Brooklyn Nets. Team.
5 ticks left in the opening quarter. Just 3 on the clock.
This is what you want. Put the defender in a position where he has to foul you to stop you. Richardson can be a tricky cover.
The first free throw is good.
Josh Richardson. 2 shots.
And it's tied up with that one.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Timeout called. Brooklyn.
Let's go, everyone. I needed to get loud in here for your Brooklyn Nets.
And here's Mills for 3. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
What a huge shot to beat the buzzer. My goodness.
He had to rush that one a little, but terrific stroke from range.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Nets Youth Kids team.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Nets.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that high.
And another area of strength has been their offensive rebounding, converting a lot of those second chances.
So for New Orleans right now, Josh Richardson out there with Brandon Ingram. Then it's Larry Nance. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Daniels in at the 3, the small forward. Well, Smitty, recently it seems like mid-range shooting is making something of a comeback. More guys taking shots from that area.
And B.A., I am so happy. There's nothing wrong with the mid-range game. Some stars have proven it's a viable method, even in the three-point focused modern game. And for the moment, defenses aren't always prepared to deal with it.
And the Pelicans with possession here, following the bucket by the Nets. Valanciunas with a screen on Simmons. Ingram, the pass to Nance. Shot clock at 5. Brown with the block. Simmons with it. Guarded by Valanciunas. Pass to Mills. Harris on the wing. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute to play. Here's Brown.
Great job there from Valanciunas not to give any ground on that shot.
Nice D from Valanciunas.
Only a few guys in the league are going to give you more double-doubles than Jonas Valanciunas. And as his career goes on, he only gets more of them.
Pass to Valanciunas. Brown with the steal.
When you're in tight quarters, that can be an awkward pass to make.
And here's Simmons. And slam dunk by Simmons.
A sensational athlete. I like when Simmons rises up with confidence and jams it through.
Well, Smitty, and in terms of numbers, Valanciunas has been good for a double-double in about 2 out of every 3 games the past few years.
You know, B.A., it speaks to his commitment to being an all-around force, not just a low-post scoring machine.
6 to shoot, and stolen by Simmons. Fast break, here we go. And slam dunk by Simmons.
so fluid in the open court. Simmons can beat you in a variety of ways, that time as a finisher.
And the Pelicans call time here. So Brooklyn ends up going with a new group. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Ingram, the pass to Richardson. Here's Daniels. He's marked by Finney-Smith. Back to Valanciunas to end the run. And that one's long.
Empty possession, and you don't want to miss these easy looks.
Bridges outside. Johnson a screen on Richardson. For three, Bridges. Just 5 to shoot. To the middle. Here's Claxton. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
There is no doubt what's going to happen once he reaches the rim.
The Pelicans were pretty impressive last season, managing to successfully battle their way into the playoffs through a tough play-in tournament.
Now here's Bridges. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game.
Last 2 minutes to play.
Screen by Claxton.
Pelicans foul. Second personal foul. Third team foul.
.157 left in the first half of basketball. Dinwiddie against Ingram.
Not giving the shooter a clean attack,
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
You know what? This has always been a debate. Do you take the timeout or do you let your guys try to fight through it?
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they stayed aggressive and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there. Here's Murphy, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Jones against Dinwiddie. The kick out to Johnson. Dinwiddie against Williamson. Back to Johnson. Over Jones. And Johnson gets it to go on the assist by Dinwiddie. Johnson's got 5 points now this quarter. McCollum outside. Williamson against Johnson. Williamson passes to Hayes. Now here's Jones. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Murphy. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. First one falls for him. And that's good as he hits both shots. Here's Sumner. 27 seconds left to play in the first half. Back to Watanabe. Takes the 3. It's Hayes with the rebound. The Pelicans have gone 1 for 6 in the second quarter. Not great. Pass to Jones. Brown with the block. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets liking their chances, ending the quarter with
33.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be.
Very limited time so far in the career of Watanabe. The size alone gets you excited about his potential.
Get to Watanabe out there with Moses Brown. Then it's Royce O'Neal. Then there's Patrick Mills. And it's Harris in at the shooting guard position. So that's the Nets 5. Now here's Mills. Pass to O'Neal. Back to Harris. Here's Mills. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Mills has got 6. You know, in regards to Watanabe, how much of an impact can he bring, you think, Smitty?
Yeah, I think he can have a big impact. Playing a small forward position, he's 6'9", he's big. He's on the leaner side, and he moves well for his size. More minutes on the floor will prove very beneficial for him.
Claxton, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Bridges comes in for Harris. Hayes with a screen. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. And there's the drive. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Every night we see him, Zion has one mindset: seek and destroy.
And Mills, here we go. McCollum with a steal. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Look at C.J. McCollum sacrificing his body and fighting for the and-one chance. And B.A., when you think of C.J. McCollum, not only a superb scorer, but an intelligent and clever passer, too.
Bridges outside. High post Claxton. Shot clock at 6. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there. And Smitty, McCollum has continued to add to his game over the years.
And what I like about it, we've seen the playmaking improve because he's one of the best combo guards we have in this game. An unpredictable player who just torches the defense.
Now here's Mills. 6 points for him. Back to Bridges. It's Bridges with the jam.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Gets the 3 to fall. Bridges has got 8.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Pass to Hayes. McCollum outside. 4-3. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
I love the response from McCollum. Outstanding at coming right back at you with a triple.
And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Ben Simmons is checked in for Watanabe. Finney Smith comes in for O'Neal. Harris is checked in for Bridges. And it's Dinwiddie in for Mills. Now here's Dinwiddie. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
Here's Ingram. It's a 13-point game. Second chance shot. Deflected. And he's able to get it back. Pass to Valanciunas. Simmons against Ingram. Back to Valanciunas. No good on the triple. Brooklyn has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Richardson against Dinwiddie. There's the triple. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
Now here's Ingram. Beyond the arc. Nails it from 3. Ingram's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Continuing to extend his range, Brandon Ingram shows tremendous confidence now, shooting from any spot on the floor.
Pass to Claxton. Back to Simmons. Here's Claxton. Valanciunas covering.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. And an intentional foul right there. Brown, he's checked in for Claxton.
Coming up on the floor for your Knicks,
Here's Daniels. He's marked by Finney Smith. To the wing on the left. Valanciunas releases from the wing and drills it.
Nice play to run for Valanciunas in terms of variety, getting him something in rhythm and in space.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Simmons. Brown with a screen. Simmons, the pass to Brown. He's off on the layup.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
And here's Ingram outside. And another three for New Orleans.
Ingram looks to take these corner threes whenever possible. Nice play.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. It's the Nets up by. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. We've got Josh Richardson, Jonas Valanciunas out there with Larry Nance. Then it's Brandon Ingram, and it's Daniels in at the 3 slot. Timeout called, Brooklyn.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your next youth dance team.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And guess what? This was his game all night. I mean, he tore through the defense and almost never took a bad shot out there. Really, a level of offensive consistency most players can only dream of.
Oh, he's a crowd favorite. This building is never more alive than when he's at his best. And he was beyond at his best tonight. He had this place going crazy. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what the Nets coach was going over with his team. He complimented the three-point shooting. He said, quote, "It's one thing to get the look, it's another to bury it. I believe in you guys. I think you've got this game on lock. Let's go out there and let's take this. Guys."
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
Terrific playmaking from Simmons, getting the ball into his hands off a wide-open shooter.
McCollum against Bridges. Here's Murphy. Kicks it out to Williamson. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Johnson.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
McCollum's shot is off. Brooklyn has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Dinwiddie passes to Johnson. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation.
Some changes for New Orleans. Jonas Valanciunas comes in for Hayes, and Brandon Ingram is subbed in for Murphy. Dinwiddie against Jones. Dinwiddie, no good. New Orleans has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Inside. And Williamson throws it down.
That's how you share the wealth. CJ sets up his teammate with a sweet pass.
Dinwiddie passes to Simmons. Yes, and a nice assist from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got 6 assists in the game. Valanciunas with a screen on Simmons. Ingram. The rebound by the Nets. Claxton's got 9 rebounds now. Brooklyn has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Ingram against Dinwiddie. Screen by Claxton. Looking to get it going. And it's laid in by Dinwiddie. And the Nets lead by 14.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
The one thing you know you'll always get with Valanciunas, he's going to rebound. Offense, defense, No matter what, he's attacking the glass.
And with his size and reach, Valanciunas is a monster on the boards, Grant.
That is true. I mean, impossible to move in the paint. He gets a wide base and just vacuums missed shots. And his great touch allows him to rack up second chance points as well.
The kick out to Johnson. And it's off from three-point range. The Pelicans have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. On the wing, Jones, covered by Johnson. Valanciunas passes to Williamson. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
Zion just overwhelms the competition. Unstoppable here.
Pass to Claxton. Out to Bridges. Screen by Claxton. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Valanciunas with a screen on Bridges.
C.J. McCollum is the kind of player any team would love to have. He does so many things well.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Brooklyn.
Smart ball handling from them in this one, passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
Yeah, the other thing they're doing is absolutely scorching the net. Red hot from outside all game long.
Mills, he's checked in for Dinwiddie. McCollum, pass to Williamson. To the right side, the three from Valanciunas. And the Pelicans get it back. And Williamson throws it down.
Next level strength and athleticism. Zion making his presence felt on the offensive glass.
Bridges outside. Johnson a screen on Ingram. Bridges outside. Clock at 6. Up and over McCollum. Ooh, he can't stop the run as that misses.
Every moment counts here. They have got to get moving.
And I don't think they will. The problem is they've waited too long to make a move.
It falls! What a beautiful shot. Brings them within 3.
This is why C.J. McCollum is seen as a leader, drilling a big shot.
41 seconds left to play in the fourth. Simmons, the pass to Bridges. Williamson with it, and Bridges picks him up defensively.
And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
Absolutely. They're within striking distance, but they have to make pretty much every shot.
And it's good. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings them within 1.
That was just a cold-blooded play there from Valanciunas. Not fazed at all by the situation.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Huge shots. Tremendous job stepping up in a big way for them at the stripe.
McCollum, pass to Ingram. The 3 from Valanciunas. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
The second one drops, and that narrows the gap to 1. And so he's good on all 3 free throws. And that ties this game up.
Oh, tremendous composure at the line to tie things up and give them a shot at overtime.
Brooklyn calls timeout. For the win. Oh, and a chance to win the game, but the last-minute shot is offline. Time expires. We're going to overtime. And we'll be back with you shortly. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Now McCollum, Cameron Johnson out there with Ben Simmons. Then it's Mikal Bridges, then it's Nicholas Claxton, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point.
There are no easy comebacks, but they really had to dig deep for this one.
Tremendous composure on display. When they were down big, they did not panic. They just stuck with the game plan.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And it's Simmons with the jam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Here's Valanciunas, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Free throw drops from Valanciunas.
No doubt about those free throws. This is why you put the ball in his hands.
Johnson a screen on Jones. Pass to Johnson. Simmons up top, covered by Williamson. Johnson against McCollum. Pelicans cleared away. Just over a minute into overtime here. Out to the right wing. The three from Valanciunas. Tips it up. Great positioning on the putback. Now it's a 6-point Pelican lead.
I love the relentless attitude he showed there. Got himself in great position under the glass.
They had the presence of mind to know exactly where the rebound was going. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge. Asking for a review. This could be a big call.
Second team foul.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to
The previous play is under
team.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range since regulation. Well, overtime basketball, about a minute and a half played. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
With the reputation of a highlight reel dunker, Zion's always ready to put on a show.
The shot by Johnson, no good.
Low percentage shot from long range. Terrible decision, especially when you still have a chance to win this.
Bridges against Ingram. Pass to Valanciunas. From outside the arc. Knocks it down from distance. Valanciunas has got 9 points in the quarter.
Another center adding to his game. Valanciunas trying to help his team stretch out this deep.
Out to the right wing. Johnson with it. Three-pointer. Connects from downtown.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And here's McCollum. Williamson with a screen on Bridges. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Dinwiddie against Jones. To the wing, right side. From deep, Johnson. That one doesn't drop.
This OT has been somewhat lackluster.